What's up, y'all? It's your boy, Joseph. Let me screw with this a little bit. Oh! Too white, too white.
That was wrong.
Or is it too white at all? He's white. He's white. There we go. That's a little closer. Hope everybody is doing good today. This is my wife.
That was wrong.
Hey, this is the dog.
They decided that they wanted to be a part of this by sitting in the chair.
Well, I don't know. I'm eating dinner.
I gotta say, chat, Jillian already knows this, but I find my wife extremely attractive when she's laying in the bean bag. It's some about the beans in the bag. You know.
He does. It's Sadie's mission to jump on the beanbag.
But see, I'm getting cock blocked by Sadie. What the heck? Ugh. I lost my brush.
I said such sexy things to you.
That was wrong.
Jillian has been very mean to me today. Do you all remember last week when I called her my big fat wife and she got very mad? She has decided that she's going to do the same thing to me. She's going to be mean to me.
No,
And
I was trying to be sexy.
hmm.
I was being sexy.
Jillian and I are speed running a divorce.
No.
We're getting pretty
That
close.
was
I think we're
wrong.
good.
Hey.
We've almost unlocked house skip. We not signing the prenup saves you 20 minutes, which is bad news for me, but great news for the run.
That was wrong.
Let's see if I can fix this. Yeah, I actually have to turn off the fan.
Can we tell chat what I said?
Yes, we can tell chat what you said.
Okay.
Jillian called me.
That was wrong.
I made you some dinner, so why don't you come and get it, you little Twitch bitch?
She was like, "You're my little Twitch bitch," and I was like, "What are you talking about?"
I kept saying like, hey, you little Twitch bitch.
She was like, "The real subathon is, is you subbing," and I was like, "This is not sexy."
No, that's not. That's not what I said. The
What did
real
you say?
subathon
What did you
was-
say? What did you say the real subathon was?
I
Tell the
texted our
class.
friends- No, I.
Tell the class. What did you say?
I texted our friends this, but I don't want to say it on Twitch because sometimes my mom watches Twitch.
See, I was willing to give her the benefit of the doubt and the easy way out, but she's like, "No, that's not truthful. It
That
was
was
something much
wrong.
more vulgar."
Okay, fine. I'll say it. The real subathon is how many times you could come for me in a night, you little Twitch bitch.
Did y'all hear that? Did everyone hear that?
I thought it was funny. Joseph thought it was me.
No, good.
Did
Good.
they hear it?
No, they didn't.
Okay, good. Did they hear it?
Give her a microphone. No.
No, I don't deserve one.
She's gonna say some stupid shit.
Jillian should probably be seen and not heard.
I've been saying that. Oh, my goodness. Why can't I just have a normal wife?
Because you're you and I'm me.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, my goodness. I thought I was marrying a Tradcath epic groiper, and instead I thought I was marrying a Tradcath Reaganite, and instead I got
That was
a
wrong.
liberal, blue-haired, pronouned woman who wants me to sub for her. Disgusting.
Listen, you can tell I'm Catholic, like a real Catholic though, because I go to church every week.
That
I
was
have a
wrong.
crucifix hanging up in my office here. I also drink a ton of beer. I say shit all the time.
And all day she dreams about getting divorced.
I know that's not allowed.
All women have pronouns? I don't. You know? Take that, chatter. MBT is a woman confirmed. Well, how would you know without pronouns? See? I've got you all. I've got your number. Ugh. Okay. So, before we get into anything else, today has been a monumental day for right-wing parody music online. So, let's begin today with a wonderful one. This comes courtesy of Steven Crowder's Twitter. It's so good. All right, here we go. Here we go. Ready? Everyone ready?
Ready.
Okay. You need the video
That
to get
was
the
wrong.
full one.
Biden farts, do 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 do. Biden farts, do 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 do. Biden farts.
Biden sharts
That
do
was
do do do
wrong.
do do. Biden sharts do 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 do.
Ooh.
Biden sharts do do
Kill
do
'em.
do do. Biden sharts.
Oh!
With the poke do 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 do. With the poke do 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 do. With the poke do 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 do. Biden sharts.
Okay, so I can't scroll down on this one because this image that right here is literally just pornography. But this this is oh my god, it's good. It's good. I think like a week ago, wasn't he tweeting like, "Wait, get a good night's sleep for tomorrow. We ride to war." And then it's like, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make Biden Sharks, Baby Shark parody, 2 million views on Parlor. It's amazing. It's so good. All right, but that's not it, baby. We got more. This is courtesy of Sean Hannity Radio today. Beautiful. Oh, it's just so good. But guess what? That's not even it. We got one more. This comes courtesy of Pim Tool. New single, Only Ever Wanted, coming August 26th. Let's make it happen. So this one's very funny because it's like, it's not an exceptionally boring, like, political, like, Weird Al Yankovic song. He's just made like a fucking all-time low cover band. Woo! You know I gotta be getting that in 4 days when it comes out on all platforms. Woo! Oh my god! And finally, the most important song of our generation. This is called Racist Robot Diss.mp4. Now, this one needs a little context. If you're unfamiliar, FN Mecha is. Do you all remember a Polar, the metaverse Hatsune Miku for like crypto guys? Well, they made one who's a rapper, and in his songs he says the N-word. So the question is, does the robot get to say the N-word? Does he? And in order to resolve this problem, we turn to BB Beltonado, the voice of a generation. Let's just hear what he has to say.
Who said the robot can't say nigga? Who gave the AI the pass? I know the robot not black, I can tell by the way that he dance. I wonder if the AI say nigga around his friend. We cannot let robots say nigga in any form. We let robots say nigga, that's how robotic racism's born. Siri does not say nigga, Alexa does not say nigga. Why the hell does FN Mecha say nigga? That robot is not a Negro, he's made of ones and zeros. He look like a hype beast Marvel superhero. He look Chinese or Latino. Nightmare made by Nego. Think he dressed up like Amigo, look like a limited edition bag of Doritos. That's one untasteful robot. I think he's one racist robot. I think he should go make some K-pop. How do I rob a robot? How did they program him to say that? Or did he decide to say that? No AI should say that. Robots might bring slaves back. Who made the robot racist? Who said that he could say it? Look like a Fortnite skin but basic. Look like he's subway surfing daily.
Oh my god. What is your question? Yeah?
Why is he eating corn?
It's part of, it's just part of the mythos.
But why?
Oh my god, it's so good.
Like, why eating the corn like that?
That was wrong.
He looked like he's subway surfing daily. That's the second best line. The first one, of course, is that robot. Well, I can't say it because the rap is too good. It's got the N-word in it.
But why was he eating corn?
Oh my god, why was he eating corn? I think the robot was just doing a TikTok trend. It's so
How
good.
can he rap and eat the corn at the same time?
That robot dressed like Migos looks like a limited edition bag of Doritos. It's so good. Ugh. It's a cruel world out there. I do hope that we get to the bottom of, can the robots say the N-word, because that is he has like normal songs. They
That
have
was
put
wrong.
well, so what they have done with this robot, like with the last one, is it's not Hatsune Miku. It's not an AI singing the songs. It's like some shitty cloud rapper from SoundCloud, like just rapping, and then they made the visuals on like
That was
fucking
wrong.
Blender. And they're like, well, someday we'll get an AI to write the songs. It's like, okay, cool. Did they program him to say that? Or did he decide to say that? It's a good question.
That was wrong.
Oh, goodness. Oh, man. Have you seen the AI art drama? Yes. I think it's a little frightening, to be sure. I didn't think, like, all the Dolly stuff I've seen has been good, but recognizable that it's an AI. So I was like, no big deal. The new stuff, I'm like, oh, that is, that's, like, real. That's, like, actual art. And they train it on specific people, and it'll copy their signature. It's not good. All right, let's see what's trending today.
I think we've seen enough.
Saints Row reboot releases Tuesday. Herschel Walker on federal climate change. They're gonna try to fool you that they're helping you out, but they're not, because a lot of money it's going to trees. Don't we have enough trees around here? That's true. Finally, someone is saying it. True. Very true. Why is Falco trending? Why is Falco trending? Why is Falco trending?
I don't know. Why is Falco trending?
Oh. We have built a human-like melee AI by training on Slippy replays.
Pretty fascinating. It definitely,
Oh God, we are going to start losing majors to
That
robots.
was wrong.
Okay, well, okay. Now the next question: can the AI Spacey say the N-word when they pop off? Put them both in one. Dyer, same brainwave. We are on the same brainwave. All right, let me give you a position. This is my position. Falco can, but Fox cannot. You all understand this, right?
No.
Yes. Okay. Everyone gets it. Yeah. Now HBox will ledge camp you at the TAS level. We are about to see levels of hyperbolic time chamber that no one has ever approached. But the other question is, can we program the bot to do the jerk off? Let me see if I can actually. This one, there is like, they do show titties on YouTube now, so I got to be careful. If you're unfamiliar what I'm talking about.
Ever seen this on NetPlay? Yeah, you can jack off in Melee. That's right. Ultimate players can say all that they want, but can they beat their shit mid-match? Didn't think so. So how do you do it? Well, to start, you must look at the roster and analyze who can optimally beat their meat during the match. To put it simply, there's only a few characters who can harness this power. And you guessed it, the Spaceys are always on top. The full list of characters who can do it efficiently are Fox, Falco, Bowser, and Donkey Kong. Each character has their own level of jerk-offiness, but those four seem to do it the best. So to do it, you must face left, hold light shield down, tilt your stick down and to the right, and move the stick up and down for however long you would like to go before you know. The technique to do it for the longest period of time before your shield breaks is to hold down the grab button, as afterwards it pulls out your shield and lets you hold shield for what seems to be 30 seconds? That's average, right? Anyway, for the average Melee player, that's probably too long anyway. From what I have found, the best time to do this is when you're coming down from the angel platform or edging the opponent. I mean, edge guarding the opponent. Now let's use some frame data to analyze who's really the best. No, I'm kidding. I'm not doing that. Regardless, make sure not to be toxic with this new technique, even though it's pretty hard to get mad at someone for tugging it in the corner of FD. I haven't seen any videos discussing the details and strategies of this new tech, so might as well spread the word for any people looking to have some extra fun in their matches. Hopefully, someday, we may just see someone choking the chicken live in front of 60,000 people at grand finals. Unless TOs ban it.
What a good video. This is my favorite video ever. I watch it daily. It's like the guy has written out all these jokes and is just reading them off the thing, and everyone involved is just clearly having a lovely time. He's like, it's a type of YouTube video we don't get anymore. Like, if I made this video, it'd have 40 smash cuts. It'd start with edited by Dire Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, I'd make the same 5 Aussie jokes. But this guy is just like, yeah, I'll write like 2 pages of a Dave Barry style monologue in which I make puns about jerking off, for sure. I found proof I was right about the Dilbert guy. I know the Dilbert guy also said I'm going to attack the government. I'm familiar. But Crowder did as well, and then he released his magnum opus, Biden Farts. If you made a video, editors unionize, who do you think edits Junior Journey and 10-minute testing and one-take testing and SMD and the Twitter threads? Well, can we watch Biden Farts again? You know what? You can. You know what? We can watch Biden. Thank you so much for asking that, by the way. Yeah, let's watch Biden Farts again.
Biden farts, do 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 do. Biden farts, do 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 do. Biden farts, do 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 do. Biden farts.
Biden sharts do 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 do. Biden sharts do 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 do. Biden sharts do 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 do. Biden sharts with the poke do 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 do. With the poke do 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 do. With the poke do 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 do. Biden sharts with the Dutch do 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 do. With the Dutch.
I think he should fight on, or I think Biden should fart on as many high-profile international officials as possible. I think we should tactically send Biden places to take a fucking dookie. You know, even if, you know, this is obviously a non-issue, but even if it was, I think that it's good. I think he should fart more. I think he should work those cheeks.
There's a lot of people in the chat asking why conservatives don't like the Pope. Can I tell them why?
Oh, it's because he's gay.
No, I mean, there's like...
He's the gay Pope.
No, Biden's only the second Catholic president, actually, and like there used to be a lot more like anti-Catholic sentiment in America, and like the
we need to
early
bring some of it
1900s.
back. Sheesh.
No, like in the early 1900s, there's like a lot more of it. Yeah, the only Catholic presidents were John F. Kennedy, who was elected in 1960, and then Joe Biden, who's elected in 2020. Everyone else has been Protestant. So a lot of times, conservative Christians they just don't like Catholics.
That was
Yeah,
wrong.
because they have dual loyalty to the Pope, which I believe.
Yes, like man, it's very funny. I was one time reading an article on BBC about the Irish Revolution, and it was very funny because they were saying how, well, some Irish people didn't want independence because they feared home rule equals Rome rule.
True.
I was like, God damn, this is great. This is the best.
All right, so we are gonna get Farfa on to do like the
Wait, I
Yu-Gi-Oh
thought
Twitter stuff.
conservative
Oh, okay.
Republicans
Well,
were Catholic. No, so it's
That
pretty
was wrong.
interesting. Catholics in America have historically been Democrats. There's actually like there's been a long history.
you all shouldn't have asked about demos. She's gonna do this all day.
I mean, like, so it kind of changed the 1970s when you start seeing the change, but like, Catholics have historically been Democrat. The reason why there's Catholic schools is because there were like no public schools or no good public schools historically. That changed, of course. Catholic social services has historically been really important since like a lot of our social welfare policy in America is built off of like Protestant work ethic. But in the 1970s, you have Phyllis Schlafly, who was
Epic.
responsible
She was
for
epic.
the rise of the religious right, ending the ERA, and she was Catholic, and so much Catholics also, for the most part, are anti-abortion. So a lot of the Republican conservatives have decided to like Catholics sometimes.
She talks more than you. That's why I stream. It's the only place I can get a word in. All right, I'm gonna talk about Yu-Gi-Oh now.
Okay.
We are going to get Farfa on to talk about this weekend's events. That's going to be a little bit. But first, I would like to real quick we'll just look at this video real quick. Is it something with the kid? Like his hair is kind of fucked up. It's like in a swirl. Is it like that normally? Okay, here it is. Here, listen. So, like, that seems like it could just be part of the song, right? I feel like it could be part of the song.
That was wrong.
Watch the guitar. Okay, we got it. Bleep. It's facing away. Okay, we know this part so far.
That was wrong.
It's exactly the same. It's the exact same guitar. There's like a wrong note as he sings it. It's the same dress and everything. It's just not. It's hard to fuck. We'll get it next time. We'll get it next time.
That
All right.
was wrong.
Y'all ready to watch playoffs? or what's it called? Progression series? Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Where is progress? Here it is. Ugh. How is Farfa since he tested positive for COVID? Well, that's why he's going to be on here, is because, you know, we're just chilling. So we're gonna do this, then we'll do like funny stuff from this past weekend.
And ticket, oh good.
Progression Series Season 2.
Blockluster Soldier, Envoy in the beginning. God, bro! Gee! Did you rip it too? You are a stinker!
Did you rip it? You are a stinker! That's when I say when I see Joe Biden. That's for the Twitch viewers among you.
Can we go back? Can we actually unban Imperial Order? That would be pretty nice. In this series, both Nim Nim
MBT
and myself
will
will be opening
traverse the
24
sands of
booster
Yu-Gi-Oh's
packs
history.
for one box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck.
However,
in each episode we will open another box of the
That
next
was
set that
wrong.
was released.
Flower
moving in
Guardian Fanboy, thank you for the
chronological
gift.
order,
The
constantly upgrading
Leds
our decks
Hamans,
before
thank
dueling
you
each
for the
other
sub.
at the end of each episode. But
But this time
around,
round,
we'll be
we have a
introducing
new
side
series of
sets,
ban
a new
systems that
banning
infuriate
system, and
MBT.
plenty of other fun surprises that you'll just have
That
to
was
watch
wrong.
to find out. This
This
is the
is
Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2.
No refunds.
Vortex, thank you for the $3. I used to think that if you want 5% off any singles or sealed products, click the link or use the code CMO5 was all I needed. But now I know the code CMO5 was the friends we made along the way. That's so true.
If
That's
you
actually
want 5%
very true.
off any singles or sealed product, click the affiliate links in the
Zero, thank you for the
description and
200.
use code CMO5. And clicking
we'll
the
talk
TCG
about it.
Player affiliate link before you shop helps support us to provide you with more amazing content.
All right, in a desperate effort to get people to sub to me on the actual Twitch instead of just subscribing to this disgusting channel, Farfa and Friends, we are going to do all the subs right now.
That was wrong.
I know. Sticky Thomas, thank you for the 200. Sandman 29331, thank you for the 20. Eastnick 0, thank you for the 13. Dylan Bim, thank you for the 7. Nana Minbrewer, thank you for the 7. Takashi
That was
117,
wrong.
thank you for the 5. Sylph, thank you for the sub. Two Tone Terran, thank you for the 7. Please don't yell at me, MBT Senpai. Okay, I won't. June the Queen, thank you for the 3. Changes Kama Ming, thank you for the 13. Only one of you is my favorite. Sword DH 220,
was
thank you for the
wrong.
3. Melee's Cooler W, thank you for the year. A year since the femboyification started. Neil Before Memes, thank you for the 14. Avion, thank you for the 2. Shiny Krishna, thank you for the sub. Nightmare Pack, thank you for the 7. Went to my first local since Necros and won with Heroes. Wow. Muska Vegas, thank you for the 17. Stem McDreb, thank you for the 19. How has it been almost 2 years? My word. Guy Nathaniel, thank you for the year. 1 year. Sancti 1, thank you for the 7. Messy Nessie, thank you for the 10. Northern Prodigy, thank you for the 4. Ugh, an ad. Good thing I checked my free Prime subscription to use at twitch.tv/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! True. The Real Captain, thank you for the 7. Thanks for the unhinged content. Ghetto Malone, thank you for the 10. The only thing trending that's important is Mystic Mine. We'll talk about it. CA Skywalker, thank you for the Prime. A Lock 154, thank you for the Prime. Nos, thank you for the 5. Big Bowler 1037, thank you for the 16. More Biden butt burps in 2023. That's what I'm saying. Ducky more like sucky, thank you for the 2. Biden Sharts, subscribe. Zach the Intern, thank you for the year. Play that back. I think we missed something important. Pleasure. Zrufro, thank you for the 15. But how did she do it though? Shine Sparker 1297, thank you for the 10. Fuck yeah, the concert video. Draven, thank you for the 100. Cheer 100 Sissy Hypno series. Thank you for the Gifty to Dire, Flower Cardian Fanboy, Led Shamas, thank you for the 4, Vortex, thank you for the 3, Eastnick, thank you for the 200, Tommy Chu, thank you for the 10, Low Skill God, thank you for the Gifty to Bernie Sanders, why? Tile Hack, thank you for the 8, Nixion, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subscriptions. If you didn't get one, dodge in chat. Simple as that. VT Party, thank you for the 6. Matt96, thank you for the sub. Darkness, Genkai, thank you for the 7. Guy with Cat, thank you for the Prime. The Bag Daddy, thank you for the sub. And Mick98, thank you for the sub.
That was wrong.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, even though we lost the last episode, we have to redeem our unbanned ticket for this episode, and this is exciting. We've actually had some significant change.
Okay, so the unbanned ticket can be used on one of several things. Alex has a couple of really important cards that Gage doesn't have any access to. But I hope more than anything else he picks Cyber Dragon so we can play the Cyber Dragon stuff.
Changes to the card pool, so it's a little bit more difficult than I initially thought. The cards that Gage and I had exclusively has actually shortened a bit. So looking at the list, the cards that I have that Gage does not have access to are Mirror Force, Heavy Storm, Torrential Tribute, and I think that's it. Looking at the list of banned cards, Cyber Dragon and Call the Haunted are both actually available to both of us now.
Come on.
Now, since Gage actually has access to them, courtesy of Duelist Pack Zane. What a Duelist Pack. So, those are off limits. I really wanted to play Cyber Dragon, but I think the best part about Gage's deck right now is that the lights suck. So, if he wants to play Chaos Orc BLS, he has to play shitty lights. And I don't want to give him an incentive to play Chaos even more. So, I'm going to avoid that. It's between Mirror Force, Heavy Storm, and Torrential. I think I'm going to go Torrential. Heavy Storm seems like an easy one, but we have a lot of spell and trap removal now since we have MST and the like. Torrential, yeah, it does obviously lose to stuff like True Nade, but it's a blowout, it's a board wipe, and especially a board wipe that we only have access to. So I'm going to bring that one back. We'll see how it goes. Let's throw it over to Gage so he can go ahead and spin his wheel for winning last episode.
Feels good to be back. Always does. Actually, a much-deserved win last time.
Wait, did he win? Yeah, because he got off DDT. I remember now.
I think our deck was really well-rounded. Just played better.
Really
than Alex.
well-rounded.
Got the updated wheel in front of me this time. Looking at that wild card promo, there are tons of options we'll be able to pick from it. So if I spin it, I'd love to be the first to grab something interesting. Alex has been super lucky with the unbanned tickets. I'm not looking forward to Graceful Charity or Torrential Tribute, but we'll deal with it. All right, give it a couple clicks. Give me something banging, please.
That's Broke Boy being made on the thing behind him.
Is it good? Is it good? Oh, already? Oh, fuck.
The rare is so bad. This is the worst one.
I think I have literally every rare that I could possibly want from Duelist Pack.
That was wrong.
I do. There's nothing I want from here, man. I have a twin. I have triple Cyber Dragon. I got triple power. I don't know, bro. Give me the Chimera Tech. Who cares? Unfortunate. Don't worry. I'll be sitting in the wheel next week, too. 24 packs, Force of the Breaker. Alex, tell the people about it.
So I'm sure Gage just spun like his third Starlight Rare wild card and is just giddy about it. So we're going to have to figure out a way to deal with that. But first, we have to discuss today's set, Force of the Breaker, released on May 16th, 2007. I will be completely honest with you. I always try to find the silver lining in these sets. Force of the Breaker is like Rise of the Storm Monarch or bust. I mean, looking at the secret rares...
And I'm gonna bust! Boy, I wholly disagree with that. I really disagree with it. I think that there's a lot that can be played at a low rarity. Unfortunately, The really good card in here that enables Crystal Beasts is Crystal Beast Sapphire Pegasus. It is just not worth playing if you don't have 3 copies of that card, and I think it is Super...
No refunds.
Ultra, maybe? Not exactly sure. There's definitely something you could do with the Volcanics, though. I mean, I shouldn't have to tell you this by now, but Quick Draw Dandy with Volcanics has become one of the most powerful decks in the historic understanding of Edison format. So if we have a thing that
was
can
wrong.
get benefits off of Shell, it's a really fantastic way to keep our hand full of dudes. If we want to, like, load up on back row like Karma Cut and Regeki Break, it's very good. If we want to play, like, some extremely powerful monsters that require discards, like Quick Draw Synchron, it's great. If we just want defensive guys that protect our life total, it's not bad as well. And for what it's worth, the Volcanic Continuous spell, Blaze Accelerator, is pretty good at this point in history. Alex and I played a little bit of it on History and History of Jank, and it's not bad.
Eradicator Epidemic Virus is pretty strong, but the problem is you actually need to have a dark core that supports it. Everything else in here is really not that good for our format specifically. I'm going to skip the ultimates and get to the actual rarities of some of these cards. The rest of these, like Volcanic
Thrawn,
Shell,
thank you for the gifty.
may be
Lucy
useful
loses,
in the
thank you for the
future,
prime.
but aside
Fiery
from
Fist,
that,
thank
like,
you
we
for the
have
2.
some
May,
like,
thank you for
field
the
spell
5.
searchers.
Hey, it's me, the
Commandant
guy
is
who
good, but I
embarrassed
think
himself
it'll get
playing
reprinted
Zephyr
enough
during
that
your
it doesn't
unbanned
really matter
tournament.
in the early stages.
I
These are also
forgive you.
rares, so
Crossfire,
like,
thank you for the
Ultra
6.
rares, once again, are pretty much
V3
completely
Vice,
worthless,
thank you
even
for
though
the
some
2.
of them are quite
Daddy
good.
Shrek, thank you
And
for the
super
15.
rares, Rise of the Storm Monarch
I'm
is the only
considering
one
it.
that matters. This is something I'm really hoping Gage doesn't pull, and I'm hoping
Another thing we could do with this, Solify are really good in burn decks. Another thing we could do with this is play the Sky Scourges. They're pretty interesting. The one that has to be Tribute Summoned specifically probably is worth, like, building around to some degree. We have some really good Fairies and Fiends.
to pull like 3 of this if our luck can continue from the previous episode. The commons also like just suck.
Yeah, really rough. The only payoff to something like Crystal Beasts would be Crystal Abundance. But again, you have no way to consistently put cards in your spell trap because the only way that you could do that is with Sapphire Pegasus.
Like straight up. Blaze Accelerator is good for like removal,
Yeah,
but we have
Blaze is
plenty of
fine.
removal that's way better than it, and that is about it. So
The reason to play Blaze is it's like a proactive, like, it's like Raigeki.
Rise or Bust, we might as well just call.
Hey, I'm the dude who played Predaplans against you Saturday. Hope you enjoyed the shop. Oh, thank you. It was great meeting you. No, I traversed out to a new OTS this weekend, folks. We'll talk about it before I get into the Farfa stuff.
All the set force of the Ryza because that is all it's about. And we have to open our newest champion pack, actually, Champion Pack 3.
All right, I'm going to show you all my personal Champion Pack 3 treasure. What the fuck? Where is it?
That was wrong.
All right, check it out. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do.
That
A
was wrong.
slab-ed card. It is a Champion Pack 3 Spirit Reaper. And that's a 10, baby. You know it's a 10.
We have 3 of these, funny enough. So let's flip up pack number 1. Spy, I think we already have 3 of, but it's cool to see a super rare. That would be worth like $500
That's my
one
one high-end thing I
Chiron
have.
the Mage. This is like bad spell and trap removal. And Necro Valley's nice if we want to play Gravekeeper later, like when Recruiter comes out. So that's a good one. Second pack, let's see if we get anything good. This is a shitty pack. And the third one, can we get something like game-breaking?
That was wrong.
Second Necro Valley. I'll take that for
Exalted
Gravekeeper
Wolf,
later
thank you for
on.
the sub.
Gold is
2000
not good
IQ
enough to
Killjoy,
play
thank you for the
because
sub.
Monarch Monarchs
wall.
are
Thank you for
better,
the sub.
and that's about it. We'll add them to the collection, and we have 24 packs of Force of the Breaker to open, so let's get into it.
Force of the Breaker. I'm going to be looking for a Rise of the Storm Monarch, no doubt. One of the most iconic monarchs in the game. Got a couple rerolls to be able to use in case I need to. Let's see what we get pack 1. Super rare Radiant Mirror Force. It's not good.
Come on now. Radiant Mirror Force is all right. Yeah, it's okay.
But Scattershot, I'd like to pick up a set of these. Commandant, not bad for a rare, being able to pick up Necro Valleys. Although
So the one payoff to playing Crystal Beast is if we have even 1 or 2 copies of Pegasus, the cards Magna Slash and Gravicrush Dragon are really, really well, they're good.
I don't think we have any in our collection. Pack number 2 Scattershot, though, looks like we'll be able to finish this set pretty easily. Super rare, Sky Scourge Ivysaur.
That's
pretty
good.
Sure, as
That's the
far as
one we
Scourges
want.
Go,
Sky Scourge
Nurialis is the
Incel.
only really playable one. Doesn't seem.
Says Norialis is the only really playable one. It doesn't
was
seem
wrong.
playable. Bitch, this is IO.
Great. I'm not gonna lie. Unlucky with the Lucky Iron Axe and Ultimate Rare. Not exactly the one I want.
Nah,
24 packs of Rise of the Storm Monarch coming right up. God, I was really hoping we get it in pack number 1. No, it's a super rare, and it's not Ryza. It's like a 1 in 8 chance, 1 in 7. Radiant Mirror Force is very funny because it's technically a Mirror Force, but it's not good enough to play. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I am probably going
Topaz
to go
is
through this
good.
as fast as possible.
Yo!
Another super rare. Come on.
Dog, read this fucking card. It's crazy.
I'm gonna go through this as fast as possible because if we don't see Ryza, there really isn't like much else to discuss unless I can think of something in the meantime. Okay, right as I say that, Commandant's at least worth discussing.
Ooh, why don't we play?
But we need to get 3 of this, and Gravekeeper's still like 4 years away.
Warrior of Atlantis, a rare that's recently actually
That's
gone up in
important.
price. It
That's
searches
actually an
Legendary
important
Ocean
card.
because the new Mako set. This thing's actually popping right now. Rare value,
That
good for
was
those Crystal
wrong.
Beasts. Nothing else, bro. Nothing else.
That's a
Back
rough
to
one.
back. That's
Daddy
gotta
clap,
be
thank you for the
super
sub.
rare, bro. That's crazy. That's my second copy of Volcanic Shell. I'm keeping tabs on. It'd be nice to have 3 of these. This is a card that you pretty much need to play in 3s if you want to play it at all.
Yep.
So I'd like
Yep.
to have a couple more copies though. Although if we don't get 3, I'm pretty sure we have another stab at it in a later duels pack.
A secret rare? Why do you do this to me?
We're like bitch lord.
Force
I
of the
don't know.
Breaker, Lich Lord King of the Under. This card's not even good. This is like the worst one.
More like bitch lord king of the underwear. Thank you.
Rare value. Rare value. Not really. I would disagree with that immensely. An ultimate rare Sky Skirts. This kid. Oh my
Please read this fucking card, Alex.
fucking god. This is just going to be me descending into madness. I've already pulled like, what, 5, 6 hollows, and if I don't see Ryza, it's just going to be a catastrophe. 3 Sky Scourge Imbeciles! That could have been 3 Ryza!
Please read this fucking card, Alex.
Super rare Soul of Fire. I see this card in bulk all the time. That's all it will ever be to me. 37 cents, deserved. God, ultimate rare. It's not the ultis or the supers I want. Destroyosaurus? I gotta be honest, I didn't even know this card came in ulti. I don't think I'm going to be playing anything with Jurassic World anytime soon. All right, coming up on the last few here. Any breaker in the close? That's the
Good,
third
good,
Volcanic
good,
Shell,
good,
which is
good,
pretty
good.
good.
We got
But
the
if I don't
shell
get a
playset.
breaker, I'm not going to be content. 2 more. Not going to say anything about it. It's fine. Don't worry, I'm going to re-roll it right away.
If I open a 4th Sky Scourge in this, I'm quitting. I'm actually just gonna quit. Last few packs coming up here, to no one's surprise. Second Commandant, okay, that's not bad. We're gonna go ahead and just run through it and hope and pray we get something. Come on, 2 more packs. I think that might have been our first Volcanic Shell, sadly enough.
That was your third
Doesn't
shell.
look like it. We have redoer tickets. I'm actually going to burn one to try to get Ryza, because I think Ryza is actually that good. So let's burn it. Let's re-roll it. Let's see if we can hope for the best.
First shell off the back is a good sign, though. Hey, there he is. All worth it. Ryza, the Storm Monarch, in the second
Okay.
pack is a super rare. Still
All
tons of
right.
packs to open up, actually. Got a chance to get a second one. We had good luck on doubles the first time around. Let's see if we can have that again. Oh, Sapphire.
He will never play it. Maybe Alex would play it. Gage will never play it. He's gonna go, I rip with this card, being pretty poopy.
Pegasus, which is pretty cool. Harpy Queen's been something I've been keeping my eye on too. 1900 Harpy comes actually up later on when you want to play the Harpy decks in later history of the game. Yeah, not bad.
This may not be the smartest idea because, I mean, it's a super rare A, and I actually need to pull it B, but at the same time, I have a leg up on redoer tickets against Gage, so I can at least burn one of these, and Ryza is such a strong card. It's so good. I also want, like, one other playable Monarch besides Thestalos. All right, Commandant number 1 has been secured. I think we also have 2 Volcanic Shell as well, so if we get a third one of those, that could be relevant if we ever do need to do, like, some sort of, like, quick draw shenanigans, because
It's gonna be so fucking funny if he doesn't pull it.
Because that's possible in Synchro era, but I mean, again, that's a little bit idealistic.
God, again? What? Come on. Ain't no way this set is that small. I gotta get different ultras than that. All right, coming up on the last few of this one here, I think already, I think I'm down a Volcanic Shell, but I am up a Rise of the Storm Monarch, so I'll consider it a win. If I get anything in these last two here,
You can't re-roll more than once.
Nothing
chat.
big. I did get a Rise of the Storm Monarch in pack number 2. Where's he at? Right there. Handsome looking guy. We'll plug him into the deck, see what we can play today.
Okay.
Cool, we're gonna play the exact same deck, except it's gonna include Ryza Epic.
Okay, so we got the
That's
better
nice.
secret rare this run
That's
in
nice.
Eradicator. At least this is
It's a nice
playable.
one.
Like, we don't really have a way to
Not
use
bad.
it now, but in the future, this
Not
card could
bad.
actually be quite good. So
Oh, yeah.
that's a step up from Lich Lord, but I still think we're one
Virus
Commandant down and we're
alert,
3
delete,
Ryzas down in 10 packs. So let's do it.
Before
It's
someone
a super
gets
rare
hurt.
Tri-Blaze Accelerator. I think I have pulled almost every super rare now besides Ryza. Depressing. 4 packs left. Second Commandant. So actually we have
Good,
come
that's
out
good.
ahead overall. 2
No.
shells. I think we're missing the third. 2 Commandants and the better secret rare. So at the very least, like, it doesn't really matter that much. If we get a third Commandant, that would be it would have been
I only pulled the slightly worse Mirror Force.
better if that Radiant Mirror Force was a Ryza. 2 packs left. Come on. Please, please, please. Last pack. Fuck. All right, well, we tried. I guess we technically came out ahead, but it may have been just better to save the redo or ticket for like a reprint set or something. We tried, folks. We tried. I did it for the entertainment, and Ryza is my favorite card ever, so we had to... the second favorite. Breaker's probably first, but close enough. We tried. Let's get to deck building. I'm depressed.
Blackluster Soldier and Chaos Sork still in the main deck, but
Okay, fine. This is a fine deck. So, the Thunder Dragon is, actually I really like this deck. I've decided that I like it. Yeah, it's on like Koki as, it's actually not on Koki. It's on like Vampire Lord as the recruiter target, but that's also a great card with Soul Exchange. It's just Soul Control. We're just playing like Soul Control and Chaos in the same deck. It's fine.
a different shell to work with today. We're working with the Pyramid Turtles as well as the Vampire Lord again, but this time we're doubling down on the creature swaps and the Soul
That was
Exchanges to
wrong.
pair with some Monarchs. About the
Boy,
same as last
420
time,
figured
yeah,
this
but it
out.
makes Soul Exchange that much more of an effective card. We have Theslos, Ryza, Zaborg, and Mobius, plus
Sander
any of the
96
Thunder
saved the
Dragons are
night.
also valid Soul Exchange
Exalted
targets,
Wolf
as well as the
T-
Vampire Lord
XV,
himself.
thank you for
So
the
this
hero.
card's always going to be live, free removal. I love to see it. Creature Swap's going to be doing just as much work, probably. I feel good about this list. First chance we're going to be able to see some sort of Frog Monarch variant in action here. I figure Treeborn Frog paired with Mother Grizzly as the floater will be able to get us to it, and then with the only traps being
Mobius is still illegal. The second Mobius is illegal.
Rod and Trap does shoot. Never gonna have anything in the back
Bear
row,
only
so having a
searches frog.
recurring
That's
frog
correct.
might come in
Who
handy.
cares?
Can't get maximum value out of it. Don't have cards like Enemy Controller to be able to pair with it, which would have been absolutely banging.
MBT,
To get
you're a
creature
lot
swap
more
to give my
quiet
opponent
than the
Treeborn
vid.
Frog
That
on a
is
simplified
true.
game state, take
I
one of the
think
big
that
dudes.
actually is
Could
true.
be huge. And again, it's in a time in Yu-Gi-Oh where
Yeah,
I
I'll
really
turn
shouldn't be
myself
able
up.
to do anything with Chaos Monsters, but I'm glad I'm still able to incorporate them. The BLS and the Chaos Sork pairing well with our Thunder Dragon, as well as all of our darks here. The Vampire Lord, Witch, Sanguine, Mystic Tomato, Reaper, Hunter. We got more than enough to be able to summon 2, and I feel like they're equally as powerful. Even if we don't use them to stay on the board, just as tribute fodder for a Monarch, we can still get the value off of them, banish a monster, make some insane pushes. But I feel really good about this
There
list
we
in
go.
general. I think we might
I'll
have a
turn
shot
this
to win
down
it again.
just a
I'm
little
taking
bit.
a page out of Alex's book here with Pulling the Rug, see if it might work. If he pulls any
Pulling the
rises
Rug?
today, then you might be inclined to try a Monarch strategy. Threatening Roar, NVB, gonna be able to protect us against that side.
What did he call it? NVB?
Be inclined to try a Monarch strategy. Threatening Roar, NVB, gonna be able
MVB?
That
to
was
protect us
wrong.
against that.
Lucifer 260 is the new hero stuff worth looking at. No.
Cyber Stein. Hopefully he doesn't pull it out again. See if we can give him the hands here. Good luck, Alex.
This is going to be a particular...
I am so happy we're running this back. Oh, we're not running it back! Alex! You criminal! Oh my god, 2-0 Alex, though. This is such an easy 2-0. Holy shit. An anonymous cheerer, thank you for the 100.
Really interesting episode. For those of you who may be familiar with Comic Odyssey
Main
Burn from
deck
back
pulling
in the
the
day,
rug.
that's where I got the inspiration for this deck. So it's a very interesting amalgamation that it doesn't really resemble much of a burn deck, aside from the fact that you see stuff like Wave Motion Cannon, Ceasefire, Dimension Wall. Simultaneously, however, you have access to all of these other stall cards, right? But you also just play like monsters that are hindered by your own floodgates at times, like Gravity Bind and Level Limit. The theory behind this deck is that it can play this sort of like low to the ground rush game because all of these can hit under cards like Messenger and get in for damage, and then you can have like Wave Motion, Ceasefire, Dimension Wall like clean it up. But for games 2 and 3, your opponent's not going to know what direction you're going to go into, and I like the idea of throwing Gage off his game a little bit mid-game, not just in the early deck building process, because as you can see in the sideboard, we're basically playing everything we were playing in the previous episode to just
We smoke screen it to Stein?
transform our deck into the previous deck, which I still thought was pretty good. I think
Yes,
I just
it
got
was
generally
great!
unlucky with the amount of monsters that I drew, and I think with some adjustments, this is going to be a fun way to see how this plays out. So let's do the
Oh,
card
I
by
like
card.
this
The
a
theory
lot.
is that every card we're playing in the main deck sans Morphing Jar. When it's in the graveyard, will trigger, so we can play Skill Drain as well. So we have Card Trooper, triple Cyber Phoenix, double Dark Mimic level
Wait,
3,
hold
triple
up.
Mystic
Did he say...
Tomato, Skill Drain as well. Playing in the main deck, a fun way to see how this plays out. So let's do the card by card. The theory is that every card we're playing in the main deck sans fun way to see how this plays out. So let's do the card by card. The theory is that every card we're playing in the main deck sans
One more time.
fun way to see how this plays out. So let's do the card by card. The theory is that every card we're playing in the main deck sans Morphing Jar. When it's in the graveyard, will trigger, so we can play Skill Drain as well.
Sans
so we have
Morphing
Card Trooper,
Jar.
triple Cyber Phoenix, double Dark Mimic level 3, triple Mystic Tomato,
You're
Sangan,
actually
and
mentally
our UFO
handicapped,
Turtle. All
bruh, and you are actually banned.
Please just get us another card. Morphing Jar resets our whole hand, but obviously Skill Drain can't be up for this to work. Then the spells, Dark Hole for cleanup duty, Graceful Charity to get us to cards that we want, Level Limit and Messenger of Peace, and Gravity Bind to stall. The 1 MST, Pot of Greed, triple Smashing Ground. So the idea is, in the early game, when we just have like one monster out, if Gage summons a bigger monster, we're just going to trade just 1 for 1 on that pretty easily. We can smash whatever he has, be it a Kaiku or whatever. Then we can get in for our big damage to help just sort of
Memes
drain
tweet
the
gonna
clock
go
for
hard
burn a little
tonight.
bit faster than we otherwise would be able to. We then have the Wave Motion Cannon. So one of the things with this deck is that it was playing 3 Solemn Judgment and 3 Dark Bribes, so it's a little bit more iffy by comparison because we don't have access to that. That's actually why I'm main decking Pulling the Rug, because Pulling the Rug will be able to kill Breaker and Mobius, and also Zaborg, which could be relevant as well. So it's not Solemn Judgment, but it hits the cards that are going to threaten the back row, so I think main decking is good enough. I also want it in here for sideboarding patterns as well, because it's a decent removal card. I'm pretty sure Gage is going to play a deck that plays either Zaborg or Mobius, so I figured we would go ahead and give it a shot. But this can just drain his life points, and if he doesn't have his 1 True Nade or his 1 MST and maybe
Easy
just
2-0.
wipe, and we're maining the 1 Trap Dust Shoot as well,
Easy
just to be
2-0.
able to get stuff out of his hand. And then our sideboard plan, we're going to side in 15 cards, and but if he doesn't side, let's not make you wait any longer though. It's time to duel.
Oh, you know, it's actually not only time to duel. It's time for an ad break. If you don't want to see these, subscribe to twitch.tv/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Or by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and using your Twitch Prime sub here. Remember that I'm a Twitch partner, which means I make more money off of
That
Prime
was
subs
wrong.
than affiliates are. You are wasting money by not subscribing to me. Number Hunter 62, thank you for the 11 months in a row.
Well, Gage, you know how much I love Rise of the Storm Monarch, but holy shit, does this set suck otherwise?
It's bad. It's bad, bro. Yep. There's
It's
some
really bad.
beautiful secret raids in the
That
set, like
was
Plague Wolf
wrong.
is one of
Your
my
boy
favorite
Lauren,
cards, too,
thank you
but
for the
bro,
sub.
when it comes down to it, this set is Garbo too. But oh, how about Warrior of
Quick
Atlantis?
Sand
being
7,
a
thank you
deck,
for the
actually,
Prime.
right?
How about
Hubster,
Zeradias, the
thank you for
Herald
the
of Heaven,
Prime.
so we can
House
turn that
Tyrell,
sanctuary
thank you for the
aside and
Prime.
get pulled. Yeah, GX at its finest.
Metal
what can I
Fish
say?
Yu-Gi-Oh,
But,
thank you
we
for
still
the
got some
Prime.
plans, obviously. I'm curious to see what you're cooking up over there, and I know
That
something
was
that you aren't
wrong.
expecting. So I'll be curious to see how this goes. I'm
Esoteric,
ready
thank you
for
for
it.
the
ready.
Prime.
Let's have a
Enlightened
shot. Let's see how
Dumpster,
it goes.
thank you for the
Henry Hipster
Prime.
74, thank you for the support. Can we win? Ooh,
primers
baby.
are coming.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that.
Are you pick?
I hate this. I hate this.
Yeah, partners get all sorts of crazy
That
good
was
stuff,
wrong.
Alright,
like
see-
free gift subs in random chats. Subtle.
Seems like it's been the way, but I'm still not.
Just
gonna
tables,
publish
thank
it.
you for the
All
Prime.
right, go ahead.
We'll see how it works. Good luck, Duelist. I'll set a card and I'll set another one. Big T set. Your move.
Okay, draw. Standby.
Nope, you're good.
That would have
That
been nice.
was
All right,
wrong.
main one. This would be
Aaron Davies 109, thank you
very
for the sub.
funny. Yeah, let's have some
This is a fucking FTK. This is literally an FTK.
fun. All right, I'm gonna activate Wave Motion Cannon.
Fuck. Oh, I'm not ready for this. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to activate Level Limit.
Literally, he's like,
That was wrong.
I'm not built for this. Fuck. Metalfish Yu-Gi-Oh, thank you for the sub.
Area B.
Oh my god. All right.
And let's just set 3 back row and let the fun commence, my friend. Go
I
ahead.
hate this game. I will draw. Standby phase, main phase, okay?
Okay.
I will flip up Spirit Reaper.
That
I have no
was
response to
wrong.
Spirit Reaper.
Damn, this guy is really gonna get reaping.
I'm gonna go battle phase. I'm gonna poke for 3.
I will activate Skill Drain.
You gotta be kidding me, bro! Oh my god!
Oh,
This is a
you
stinky
brought
match.
I'll take 3 more. That's fine. You having fun? I'm having
That
fun.
that was a really sexy side
This is
of
a
Gage.
stinky match. I hate this already. For 3.
I will activate Skill Drain.
You gotta be kidding me, bro!
Listen to
Oh
this,
my
listen to
god!
this Sai is just a little bit fruity, okay?
This is a stinky match. I hate this already.
I'll take 3 more. That's fine.
Oh, Gage.
Kidding me, bro! Oh my god! This is a stinky match. I hate this already.
I'll take 3 more. That's fine. You having fun? I'm having a
I
blast.
can't say I am. Main 2. I normal Reaper this turn, yeah.
No, you flipped it.
I flipped
You
it
said
this
it last turn. Yes.
This play's gonna be crazy. This is gonna be fucking
That
hot.
was
I'll just actually
wrong.
add another set card to it, and then I'll just pass to you. Go ahead.
Oh, this play's gonna be crazy. This play's gonna be hot. I'll set a card. You know, we might actually ring here just to get the dust shoot off.
I'll draw. Not looking too hot over here.
That's 1 on your lovely win.
Yes, thank you. Appreciate it. Just barely outpacing your Reaper here. Bit mindful about how I play this one out. I think I will just pass in the meantime. Though.
Cool.
No,
I'll
no,
draw.
come
Stand
on.
by main.
All good.
You
I
don't
will
need
just
ring.
go battle phase, and I'll poke for 3.
It's fine.
Main 2. Set 1 pass.
All right, we'll draw.
Another on wave motion.
Turn 2 on wave motion. Thank you very much. Not in like a major hurry. Things seem to be going okay so far. Yeah, I'll just pass.
Draw. Stand by main.
Yep.
There's a good card. Pot of Greed.
Not happy to see that, but it's fine.
Take 2 more off the top. Alright, I'm going to tribute Spirit Reaper for Mobius. I'm going to activate Mobius, and I'm going to target your wave motion cannon, and I'm going to target the level limit.
So targeting wave motion level limit, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So your plan here is to go like chain link 2, pop the skill drain so this resolves. So we will just pulling the rug and just make sure it doesn't happen.
Oh my god! Bro, that's so dumb. Fuck that.
Bye, Mobius. Get him out.
He's gone.
Get him out.
Alright.
Get him out of here.
Well, your move.
We'll draw. Turn 3 on wave motion. I will set one, and
This trap dust shoot about to go crazy.
I'm feeling pretty good. Go ahead. Let's take a look at that hand of yours. Too.
Come on, man. Alright.
We're never gonna play a monster asshole.
Oh my god, it's just all fucking
Yeah,
monarchs.
they're too
okay.
big for level limit.
Get the
Dust
Zaborg
Shoots,
out of there.
Zaborg,
Actually, get
swap
Thestalos. It
remats,
doesn't matter.
Thestalos. Okay, well, Zaborg is funny, because
I think we take Zaborg just because, like, that's the one that could conceivably have utility later.
you can't pop anything except itself. Can't attack with either of them anyway. Thestalos could rip a card out of my hand, which I don't really think I care about, in all honesty. And the other 3 cards, I literally could care less about. I think in the interest of protecting any monsters, potentially, we're going to get rid of this Zaborg.
Alright,
Yeah.
no problem.
I like his play
Okay, am I gonna go
here.
to my main phase?
Yes, you are, sir.
Dope. I will set one of literally any card in the game. I will just pass. Go ahead.
Okay.
And then
Do you like to dust shoot?
I would. Let me get up deep.
You got the first monster I've
Just
seen all
got
day.
him
Crazy. Yeah, there he goes. Okay, so you got double smash and
Well, see, it's not that good even because I don't think we'd even play that card.
close enough. All right.
Okay, so we'll shuffle this bad boy back. I get another counter on
That
this.
set card's
Main
either
one.
something
You
that gets
have
walled
creature swap,
by area
Pre-Mat,
B, or
Thestalos
it's a
remaining. I
like
also
a
do need
Froge.
a way to actually still kill you here. I
No, you don't.
will
You have it.
just pass. You know my whole hand, so no point in setting anything.
Stand by.
I guess avoid getting trapped dust shoot again. Yeah, that's fine.
Main one. Is that turn 5 on wave motion or 4? You
Turn
pick
4.
one. Okay.
Turn 4. Yeah.
Normal summon Treeborn Frog.
Yeah. that's
Hundo.
fine.
Hundo.
Okay.
Slowly chip it away. I'll take it.
Main 2. I will set a card and pass.
Okay, so that's either creature swap or pre-mat. I'll draw. I'll turn 5 on wave
That's it,
motion.
that's it,
Seems
that's it,
scary.
that's it.
I do still believe you
That's it,
have
that's
an
it.
MST or dust of some sort. I think I'm not going to push my luck. I'm going to fire this now and just sink the 5k into you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take it.
And then I'll throw down a new one. And if you would like to hit me with Treeborn Frog again.
Oh
you
my
can
god,
just-
he's getting in there. I'll go stand by main.
Yep.
I will shift this to defense. I'll just add a set card to it.
I like that idea, by the way. I think that that's
Okay.
fine.
Draw. Oh, that's what we like to see. Who
Finally.
needs bottom
About
breed?
time,
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Oh!
All right, 3 fresh ones. What am I going to get rid of? I'm going to get rid of Smashing Ground and I think of Pre-Mat, Thestalos, Swap. And I don't think I know anything else
Get rid of the other smashing ground.
you got. I'm going to get rid of this Morphing Jar. I don't think it's too good with Skill Drain up. So,
No, not Sans morphing jar.
all right, you got the Swap. Let's do some cleanup duty.
Yeah. That's
You get a
fine.
witch.
I do get a witch, sir.
That's good.
I really
That's
don't think I have
good.
a choice. I think I have to pick up like this guy here. Yeah, I'll pick up Breaker.
Sure. Normal Card Trooper.
Yep.
Hit for 400.
Yep.
Second main. I
You're
got eight.
actually getting really close to just winning the game with ring.
Back row. Go ahead.
I will draw. Stand by main. Never gets any easier. I will just set a card and go ahead.
Set one. All right, we'll
He seemed pretty dejected there. Never gets any easier. Every week I gotta load in and play against this asshole.
Draw. Wish I could pump my trooper. Sadly, that is not the case.
Why is
I'm gonna go to
Nim
battle.
so
I'm
much
gonna
quieter? It's because he's dejected.
poke this.
Okay.
I want to see what it is.
Some other grizzly. The grizz.
Grizzly. Oh, to get Treeborn Frog. That makes sense. Okay, so I'll take 6. Second main. I was like, what water? I'm like, you playing fucking Catapult Turtle? Like, what the fuck? All right, go.
All right, I'll draw. Stand by main. All right, I will activate Snatch on your card trooper.
I have no response to that. You may have him.
That's fine.
I really don't know, but I'm just messing around so far. Brian, I don't know if I have an out to your fucking burn deck. That's the thing.
I mean, you had Mobius, and Breaker can't use its effect, so
Yes.
it's probably a tough uphill battle.
Also, do I still have a trooper for 3? No, probably not. I will just tribute the trooper for a face down set monster.
Okay.
Pestilence. Okay,
It's
I'm
not
down.
funny, bro. It's not
I'm
funny.
down.
Do I know what this is? No.
You do not. No.
I'll creature swap.
Okay, sure. Have
Ooh,
my
that's rough.
Dark
That's
Mimic level
rough.
3.
Yo, is that a draw? Wait, say less. Oh my gosh.
It's also a
this is gone.
3.
All right,
Yes.
go ahead.
Okay.
Hold on, let me it won't show up when you read this. Okay.
We'll draw. Yeah, it has to be killed by battle to draw.
Okay.
So we'll go to main 1. Well, I can't attack with the Grizzly, sadly. So
We're
it
just
kills
gonna
that
chill.
one.
We're just
So
gonna
I've
chill.
got nothing else to do but pass. Go ahead.
Neat.
We're
will draw
chilling.
third. They both really have 1,000.
That was
That's
wrong.
like this dark mimic doesn't do anything.
Big
it can attack, though. It is
C77
level
thing for the
3.
sub.
It can, but it didn't do nothing. Go ahead, your turn.
I'm just saying you can attack. I'm not saying it'll do anything.
What a rip.
Main 1. I will set a monster, and I will throw it to you.
It's just over. There's just nothing you can do. There's
Draw.
nothing you can
I will
do.
set. I will pass.
Draw.
That
I will
was
activate Soul
wrong.
Change. I will
Target him.
tribute the second face down you just set.
Is Cyber Phoenix.
Okay, and I will summon Zaborg. He gets put to defense because of level limit,
He does trigger, though.
and he gets negated by Skill Drain. Isn't that crazy?
Yep.
You know, what if Alex said target and then
I summon
ring?
the Blue Eyes White
Big
Dragon
CC, thank
in
you for the sub.
attack mode.
Oh my god.
Now I take all your life points.
Big C77, thank you for the 5 gifties. If you didn't get one, dodge in chat. As simple as that.
I'll just pass. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll draw. Rings
That's the
of
end of
Org.
the game.
I'll book it.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, we're still chilling.
In that case, I will set 1, and I'll throw 2.
Okay, I'll draw. Stand my main. I'll Thunder Dragon for 2 more,
Sure.
Okay.
and I'm gonna end my turn. Go ahead.
We'll draw. That's pretty good. I
Where's your ceasefire here?
will pass.
It was pretty good, wasn't
Maybe proactively ceasefire.
it? Let's see here.
Oh, I guess we're one monster away from just ceasefiring to kill him.
I will normal summon UFO turtle.
Yeah, this
Defense.
kills
Switch
him.
to defense. I will activate ceasefire and let us go to game 2.
Sorry, I've never had this card flipped on me.
Everything
Huh?
gets flipped up, and you take 500 per effect monster on the field. Which, if there are 6, that is 3,000 damage.
Yep, you got it. Okay, we'll go to game 2 then.
Alrighty.
Fucking burn. Oh my God.
He's so mad.
As I said before, Alex, I was not prepared for burn. Oh
I
my,
didn't
what a
think you
bad
would be,
decision,
buddy.
dude.
I didn't think you would be.
Yeah,
I
deck
had to switch it up for you. I had to switch it up for you.
I had to switch it up too, and that's why I picked up the Monarchs. But a deck with Soul Exchange is
I had to switch it up too. That's why I picked up the Monarchs.
no good against burn, bro. I can't Soul Exchange a wave motion cannon. So.
Could you imagine?
Yeah. Oh man. So this is gonna be rough. I can already tell it's gonna be an uphill battle. But I think
He's literally boarded
was
into
wrong.
Stein OTK. It's over. He's boarded into Stein OTK. Ooh, Blazing Lucario, thank you for the 7.
giving myself the extra card to deal with whatever you throw at me is probably the best idea. So I'll go second.
Logical conclusion. Let's hope it pays off for you. Looking at this hand, it's not too great. I think I'm just gonna go ahead
Okay,
and
this
set
is a
1,
shitty
2,
hand.
3, and throw to you.
Sounds like a plan. I'll drop. Stand by me.
Yep.
Normally, any of the dudes that you happen to have are all pretty good. I will normal summon Witch of the Black Forest.
Okay.
I'll creature swap it.
Sure. You can have my Mystic Tomato.
Oh, fair trade. Okay. What's the
Get
flex
owned.
bonus? 11.
1411.
Interesting. I'll just pass. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll draw in that case.
Oh, we just start getting the fuck in, don't we?
Go to main 1. Not happy about it, but I will sack your Witch for my Festalos.
Yep. And I'll get my Witch. Oh wait. You have priority.
He's
so you're
turn
chain link
player,
1.
yeah.
No, I have a
You're
mandatory.
chain link 1 because you're mandatory. So I actually hit a card out of your hand before
Oh,
the Witch
really?
search goes off, which is
No,
Oh,
you're
I guess it
mandatory
is
as well.
mandatory.
You're
I'm not.
mandatory as well.
Am I? Just oh, I am. Oh, okay.
So
I think he's
you're
Mobius.
priority. Yeah, you're turn play priority. So you're chain link 1. I'm Witch chain link 2. So you
Correct.
get
So I
to
actually
split
can
it up.
possibly hit what you get with
That
Witch.
kind of
Okay.
sucks. That blows. You won't hit it. You won't hit it. You will not hit this. This has gone really bad for me already.
Go get Froge. Go
Oh
get
my God, this is
Froge.
terrible. Because now you get to beat over your tomato.
Yep. I was waiting for you to realize how
yeah,
bad the
I'm
situation
gonna beat
actually
over
is.
your tomato.
I think I have to pick up a Spirit Reaver.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see how good our protagonist powers are when we hit this card.
I'm so angry. There's no 5 cards, Alex. Oh my
That
God.
was wrong.
I'm rubbing off on him. He's the American sniper. I taught him everything he knows.
Oh my God.
All right, we'll hit over my tomato. We will trigger
Yeah.
my tomato, and buddy, it's going to get infinitely worse for
Oh
you.
my God.
man.
I'm getting shit on. Okay. All right.
Let's get another card out of your hand. Let's just dwindle all those resources away. All right, let's hit another one. Come on. This one.
Okay. It's Vampire Lord.
Okay.
Ooh.
I guess I'm happy to not have to deal with that. I'll just pass, buddy. I'm feeling good.
I'll draw.
It's
Stand
gonna
by.
be so funny when he goes like normal, like Soul Exchange, tribute for Mobius, and just dies to pulling. It's gonna be so funny.
Yep. You don't sound too happy over there.
I'm really not. This is not looking good. I will set a monster, and then I'm going to activate another creature swap.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so I either have to give you my Thestalos or my Reaper.
Reaper. Give him the Reaper.
Yep.
That's annoying. Tough call, actually. Tough call. That's
It's actually not a tough call.
Thessalos is good because he's big, but Reaper just keeps getting cards out of
That
his
was
Oh,
wrong.
you know what? It actually is a tough call. We can give him Thessalos and just smash it.
hand. The longer it stays around.
Yeah, give him
You're probably
Thest.
giving me like a
Fuck it.
recruiter or
Give him
something. I
Thestalos.
have to give you the Reaper.
You can
Oh.
take the Suzuki Samurai.
Okay. Little bro.
Effective turn. I will pass.
Okay. Draw. Oh, good.
Cool, so the game is now over.
Smash the Reaper.
I wasn't meant to win this one.
No, you definitely weren't meant to win this
Oh
one.
my god, absolutely default. Yeah, oh man. Yeah, that
if it
creature
makes you-
swap was bad. Oh,
If it
shit,
makes you
that
feel
was
any
awful.
better, there's no
wrong.
shot.
Oh
you're
my
winning.
god, oh my god, bro, I've got Zaborg and Snipe in my hand. There's no way I would win.
No
Tough
fucking
call.
shot. Oh my
would've hot, but-
god. That was
Jesus Christ. Wow. How long was that? That was like a 4-minute match. The first card was played at 17:25, which means that this was under 12 minutes.
a
Damn.
massacre.
Yeah, I got fucking roasted,
Jesus,
bro. Holy shit.
clean.
Did you side this, I'm guessing?
Yeah, so let me
Yeah,
give you some
so I-
insight to what's going on here.
I'm upset because I creature swap. I'm like, what are you gonna do with my witch? Like nothing, right? I
Right.
expect you to trigger.
Damn, not even
Yeah,
close,
so that was
huh?
part of the
Yep,
side
Brandon,
plan. So
go.
I'm not sure how
not
familiar you are
remotely
with Comic
close.
Odyssey Burn from all the way
Thank
back
you
to
for the 9.
2006, 7.
Thank you for the
Yeah,
11.
so
Fat guy
this was
streaming.
a
Thank
really
you for the
feared
year.
deck back in the day because they played this deck that you saw in game 1 that plays just it plays just like wave motion cannon, stall cards, and a bunch of cards that basically just draw a card, like Dark Mimic level 3, which happens to be level 3, so it hits under the gravity binds and the level limits. It plays what is it? Cyber Phoenix. It plays UFO Turtle. It plays Mystic Tomato. And so you can slowly chip away at your opponent, and then you're also playing cards in your deck like Dimension Wall as well. So it's this like weird sort of like half aggro, half burn deck. And then what happens is in game 2, you can completely transform your deck into either all like a regular like Monarch deck essentially, which basically is what I did with my Festaloses, Jinzos, etc. Or you can just stick with the burn plan, and then you don't really know what I'm going to do in game 2, let alone game 3. Because then once you see this, how the fuck do you prepare for this, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I just completely just took you for a 180 here. And so then that's where like your creature swap paid off for me because I was able to capitalize on the fact that you were still thinking I was playing the burn deck. So I decided into basically the deck I played last episode, and then I get to take advantage of the fact that you may not be playing like Threatening Roar and such because I'm playing burn, doesn't really do much against you, and then Stein can come in for the kill. So very feared deck back in the day for basically the exact reason you just saw this episode.
Yeah, it literally worked exactly how you described it.
It was
That's
textbook.
terrifying. Yeah,
Yeah.
like I said, even game 1, I realized like I sided out all my soul exchanges. You know, those
Yep.
would have been kind of nice against
Yep,
this. Like, but
exactly.
you outplayed me there. You outsmarted me with that. Yeah.
For
No,
once,
so-
usually I don't go to the high enough level when I outplay myself.
yeah, but this time, nah, man, you definitely had the one up on me. That's huge.
So then what was your thinking? It looks like you went back to the Monarchs then?
Yeah, I went back to the Monarchs because I got Ryza, and you know, I was like, let me build.
Of course
a deck
you got
to make
fucking
it to
Ryza.
make it work. I got one Ryza.
Cool,
Don't worry about it. It
cool,
wasn't too
cool.
much. I had to reroll for it also.
Hey, okay, I re-rolled 2. Let me tell you why I'm fuming. I pulled
That was
3
wrong.
Sky Scourge Imbecile in the first roll.
Oh, now he's done it. Caius Wyvern, thank you for the sub.
was fucking livid. I'm like, it could have been 3 Ryzas. There was a shot.
Oh, no,
and
never
then the
mind.
second roll, I pulled about the same. I did slightly better. I pulled 1 secret rare in the first one, but then I pulled Eradicator in the second roll. So I actually got the better secret rare of the bunch. So I'm like, okay, and I got the same rares and everything else that I got from the first set. I just didn't get Ryza in either one. But I figured if you pulled Ryza, you were going to try Monarch. So I was even maining pulling the rug you saw in game 1 just in anticipation for it.
I was actually doing a bit of research on decks back then too, man. There was one deck I was going to be sold on for Monarchs if I could build around it, but it has Light and Darkness Dragon in it, and that's
Oh,
where
right,
like, it'd be
Perfect
nice if
Circle.
we could have our,
Yeah.
it's nice if we could have our promo section on the wheel come up there because then we could build like Perfect Circle and
Yep.
Circle. I think Lad is way too important for Perfect Circle because otherwise there's like no substance to it. But yep, I was trying to build something Monarch related and it just didn't pan out how I wanted to. You
Yeah.
CO burn, bro. Comic Odyssey, but that's killer.
Yeah, this deck was pretty feared back in the day. But I mean, to be fair, you pulled a Ryza, and Ryza's going to probably be part of your deck for the next several episodes. As long as you're playing, any good stuff deck or a Monarch deck, Ryza's just too good not to play. I mean, your Monarch pool is like spectacular. You have Zaborg, Mobius, Ryza. You can have a Thestalos as well. The triple Soul Exchange.
Okay, they talk for 10 minutes. Let's see what they're saying here. Man, Alex's deck building and innovation has rocked this season. Don't butter up your boss, RJ. It's unbecoming, but also that is true. This is the Simo becomes based arc, for sure. For sure. All right, let's check out the memes tweet. Let's see what we got.
My cock! Do it!
Blackluster Soldier and Chaos Sword.
MBT! Inject Gage's Chaos deck directly into my cock! Do it!
Blackluster Soldier and Chaos Sword.
How? How? Ah! Voice acting. There he is. It's the Sans morphing jar.
Every card we're playing in the main deck sans Morphing Jar. So let's do the card by card. The theory is that every card we're playing in the main deck sans Morphing Jar.
Funny. Thank you. I should never have done that.
Is that
Being told by the booth at Dump Truck Danny.
a dump truck Danny sighting? You heard that right, folks. Dump truck Danny is in the house.
That was wrong.
Just no chance for this. Oh my, that is a beautiful job. And you know what, Gary, you have to appreciate that.
Yeah, here we go. Riding right through into the cave. There he goes, and dump truck is gone. Oh, I see. It's like a, like a Looney Tunes Warner Brothers thing.
Yeah, he's got
Thestalos really proven himself this season, man. Never misses. He's the sniper. Mr. Tron, when are you going to release the sissy cut of Progression Playoffs Order of Chaos? That is a good question. That's a good question. What a good question. Holy fuck. Prog Playoffs! Mass hypnosis. The grill from Io after I expose him to Progression Playoffs. Thanks, Daddy Shrek. What the fuck is that card? Sans Morphing Jar. POV, you're the last sugar-free gummy bear. MBT, oh man, if only there was someone to co-host and intentionally throw the new series and make me look good while also taking the full force of the shitty YouTube comments. The Danny! I love in this scene, that song does not play. He just threw it on there. Chat convincing themselves Mystic Mine is based because of how bad Gage's deck building is. Topologic's Second Amendment Dragon from playoffs. Folks, if you're not in an F-150, are you really even driving? This is the word, yeah. This is what? Pneumona ultramicroscopic silicovolcaniconiosis? Why is he there? Why is he there? Why is he there, Caleb? A meme from 3 weeks in the future. So I decided to change things up this week. We're going to play 0 lights in our Chaos Zombie Monarch deck. I'm super confident in this list. Let's see if we can give Alex a good fisting today.
Morphing jar. Sans morphing jar. Sans morphing jar.
That's good. That's a good one. Oh my goodness. Sans morphing jar? You and chat, one brain cellar, 2 on a good day, probably sometime during this episode. By the way, thank you, MBT. You've been a wonderful impact, not just me and everyone around this community. Oh, thank you. So close, yet so far. Konami appointed me to write the name and effects text errata for this card. Excellent, excellent. Fuck.
All right, go ahead.
We'll see how it works. Good luck, duelist.
That was wrong.
All right, go ahead.
We'll see how it works. Good luck, duelist.
We've got to get a Gage moaning compilation, right? I feel like we have to get a Gage moaning compilation. They're like, fuck.
at it again. Look at this guy.
Security guy.
Number 19, Lenny.
Just no chance for the security. Look, oh my, that is a beautiful job. And you know what, Gary, you have to appreciate that.
Yeah, here we go. Riding right through into
Simo Sharts. Awful. Just terrible. Really bad, folks. Really very not good. Despite saving only 5% on
was wrong.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but according to the Hebrew subtitles, Obama says for the big America, not and the big America. Oh, so he says, thank God for Israel, for the big America. He just likes them because of their burger. That is actually the most American president of all time. Chat, come on. Joel, in this chat, here we spam fish moly. Sophie, apparently, thank you for the 11. Hey, I didn't think of a funny joke for this. Can you pretend I said something hilarious? Okay. Quick Play Vids, thank you for the Prime. Demon Dario TV, thank you for the 200. Am I crazy or was Sky Scourge okay? No, you're not crazy. Sky Scourge is really good. Tom's TCG, thank you for the 7. Caius Wyvern, thank you for the sub. And we're caught up. Not on topic, but you can't stop me. Oh, no, 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 no. Sans morphing jar. It wasn't enough. It made it in anyway. Shut up. Shut up! If you want 5% off any singles or sealed product, this is true. Infinite Shay, thank you for the sub. No, the backing beat is different. Would you draw the optimistic mind? Simo rolls worst redoer ticket ever. Asked to leave Prague series.
Obviously. Oh god, Simo, no. I have a family. Progression Series Season 40. Well, you should have drawn me out, Gage.
Majin Simo.
Okay, maybe this time I'll put Pot of Greed in my deck. In this series, both Nim Nim and myself will be opening 24 booster packs or one box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner will get a small prize to upgrade their deck. However, in this series, every time you lose, you'll lose a small part of your body, constantly losing in parts yourself until you forget what it used to be like to be human. And this time around, we'll be introducing guns, a new soul-stealing system, and plenty of other fun surprises that you'll just have to stay tuned in to find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series, Season 40. If you want 5% off any singles or sealed product, get over to tcgplayer.com and use the code CMO5.
This is the Saw season.
And using the TCG Player affiliate link before you shop helps save your soul from the influence of the Dark Lord Triff. Pandbastak, Pandbastak, Pandbastak.
This was a good one. Oh man, we couldn't get out of here without a Toes
Stack
reference. Oh, this is spoilers. I think I could do that. Wait, how do we have 2 Majin Simo memes? Alex, what are you talking about? Simple. Let me show you how to get the support of the fans. With this, you are normal based. And this makes you super based. And a Chaos Monarch player like you wouldn't know. Do you understand this, Gage?
That was wrong.
Soft Pretty Girl, thank you for the year. Thanks for helping me through an entire year with all your sissy hypno. There's no way you could get more base than you already are. That's me. That is me. That's what I look like. Let's get Ultra based. This is the level to surpass even Danny. Whatever happened to Super or Stereo Saiyan 3D? He's actually reaching Danny's level.
If you want 5% off,
Guy with cat, you're forgiven. That was very nice. Man, would it be crazy if you could soul exchange away a wave motion cannon? Progression playoffs pictures present. Oh, awful. Oh, terrible.
Progression Series Season 2.
Is it good? Is it good? Oh, already? Oh, fuck.
Let's get to deck building. I'm depressed.
Blackluster Soldier and Chaos Sork still in the main deck, but a different shell to work with today. We're working with the Pyramid Turtles as well as the Vampire Lord again, but this time we're doubling down on the creature swaps and the soul exchanges to pair with some Monarchs. Good luck, Alex.
This is going to be a particularly interesting episode. It doesn't really resemble much of a burn deck. I will activate Ceasefire and let us go to game 2. However, the theory behind this deck is that I like the idea of throwing... We're basically playing everything we were playing in the previous episode to just transform our deck into the previous deck. And I think with some adjustments, this is going to be a fun way to see how this plays out. Sans Morphing Jar. So the idea is, in the early game, when we just have like one monster out, it's not good enough to play. And then our sideboard plan... But then game 3, we can smash. I'm pretty sure Gage is going to play a deck. Ladies and gentlemen, let's not make it wait any longer, though. It's time to duel.
Oh my god. I wasn't meant to win this one. Yeah.
No, you definitely weren't meant to win this
Oh
one.
my god, absolutely yeah, that was a quick one. Yep.
And I think that's it. Thank you so much for watching the video, and we will see you next time.
That was good.
5%.
Yep. Why does Breaker have randomly 100 less attack in this?
Oh my god, I lost.
I deserve this. What the fuck was I thinking?
If you want 5% off...
Yep. God, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! It's Josh from America. Josh from America, this is 3.5 minutes. You've sent me a 3.5 minute video.
Start. Hello there, MBT and MBT viewers. It's me, Josh. So, you know, I wanted to do a prog meme, but I'm not very funny. So I had the bright idea, hey, I'm good at singing, so, why not do that instead? So I'm going to sing the entirety of today's progression episode, or at least the most important parts of it, as a parody of Last Serenata, which is the song I sang at music camp this summer. So that's where I was for the past 6 weeks. And, I like the song, so I was like, hey, let's just make it a classical song, why the hell not? So, I hope you enjoy it, I guess. Hi there, it's me Joshua, and I'm here to do prog memes. I'm honestly really not that funny, so I'm gonna sing it instead. So Simo's playing bird, and he pulled no riser. Gog's playing another deck, that's really freaking boring. Simo puts skill drain and floodgates win the game. Jesus, it's just like Euros. They are just passing back and forth. How is this any fun at all? Oh my god, Gage just lost. Simo flips his fire. Gage is mad. Simo just won with burn. Gage is wearing a hat. Okay, it's time for game 2. Gage starts out pretty okay, with creature swapping Simo for tomato. But Simo has the solos, and he hit the Reaper, he just started, then dropped out his own Reaper. Gage just got 2 cards, ripped out of his damn hand. Simo is honestly just bullying him, and Gage isn't having fun at all. He tries to creature swap again, his Reaper just got freaking smashed. Simo draws for turn, and then... how come Cyberstone engage amidst defeat? Simo won with a riser. Gage can't catch a break. Oh, shit. I took 20 takes. Bye.
Thank you, Josh from America. Let's get some Drakes in chat. Let's get some Drakes in chat. Classic, the classic. Dazifid Farfa predicting every MBT bit weeks in advance. True. Yep. Yep. Okay.
When we detected that people were in deep sleep, we played the deep sleep stimulating sound that was shown to make them have deeper sleep. I'm going to demo this sound for you right now.
Lackluster Soldier and Chaos Sork still in the main deck, but a different shell to work with today. We're working with the Pyramid Turtles as well as the Vampire Lord again, but this time we're double.
Pretty weird, right? When we detected that people were...
You haven't watched Sexel yet, have you? You should watch it now, or face the wrath of my Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Go! Photon Stream of Destruction! Hey.
This is an old one, but I do like it a lot.
We're gonna be talking about the... We'll be talking about the... That we'll be talking about the... Yes, we're also gonna be talking about... And we will definitely be spending a lot of time talking about...
Oh, that is, yeah, that's pretty true, yeah. Sans Morphing Jar. Broke Boy is just a reverse auction series.
That was wrong.
Ghostos40, thank you for the sub. Oh shit, let's go. Mono Blue Times. Volat Lives Matter, a chaotic impact. Despite the stellar games this week in Progression Playoffs, the story of this week comes from protests outside the Yu-Gi-Oh! Sports Programming Network. Many Rockets were seen protesting, sparked by the comments of a Progression Playoffs commentary. The comments were polarizing because Rocket's stance on the Second Amendment asserted them as school shooters. This is outrageous. The fear-mongering must stop now, an outraged Magna Rocket exclaimed. We're sick and tired of this narrative that we don't care about the children. There are good duelists with Rockets and bad duelists with Rockets. You can't punish a good duelist for what the bad duelists do. In the mostly peaceful protests that took place, several Stygian and Street Patrol were injured while trying to disperse the protests. Others showed no sympathy for the Rockets. This is not acceptable in Branded's America. Libromancer agent committed. The Second Amendment was written by dark magicians who couldn't have known the game would progress. No reports of arrests have been made at this time. They got the results. Then time, where we're going, we don't need time. With the odds stacked against them, Pendulum Magicians defeated Harpies 2-1 in this week's Master Roulette Grudge match. Pendulum Magicians were playing a lacking extra deck with 3 copies of Nirvana High Paladin with only 1 line to summon it, a Lightning Warrior, either a Pendulum-summoned Odd Eyes Mirage Dragon or Timebreaker Magician, and as a result never came up. What really hindered Pendulum Magician's ability to respond was 0 copies of Time Pendulum Graph, a not-so-common continuous trap for disruption. Despite the missing piece in the puzzle, Pendulum Magicians came out with the victory over Harpies with an unexpected ally in number 76 Harmonizer Grinnell. Grinnell playing the role of a rank 7 for high-level magicians like Dragon Pit, Dharma Eye, and Zhang Shay to overlay into, along with Magician of Hope per the level 4 magician summoned off of Harmonizing Magician's effect. These pseudo-boss monsters, along with Pendulum's ability to recover on the crackback, led them to victory. And we have Jump-Scaring Joseph. Yeah, I don't think there's a way for me to do this on stream without taking 30 minutes.
Breed!
Duelist.
These were fun. These were fun. Do it. I don't think it does anything. Hi. You got me treats!
Yes.
Thank you.
Also, no more pup cups for a while for Sadie. She was so bad.
What'd she do?
So I went to the liquor store to get beer for me. I needed a treat too.
Mhm.
And then I went to go get you a treat, which was the Ritas, and give Sadie a pup cup. But then, so like I'm walking back and my hands are full.
Mhm.
And there's cars, right?
Mhm.
And someone didn't want to walk and was putting up such a fuss. I really thought we were going to get hit by cars.
Sadie.
Because she wanted to go across the street for
to get the second pup cup.
Yes. And it's not open.
This is what Sadie has done recently. We live in a very dog-friendly area, and a lot of these places will give a dog a bunch of whipped cream in a cup called a pup cup, and Sadie loves them. She loves them. There are 2 places on our walk that give these, and one of them is Rita's, and the other is a coffee shop that's open in the morning. So if we go to Rita's at night, she will go to Rita's, get the pup cup, and then demand we go to the coffee shop, which is closed. So we can prove to her it's closed. But it's across a really busy street.
And there's no sidewalks on the side of the street where the Ritas is, and we live on the side of the street where the Ritas is. So, like, there's no reason to put up this fuss.
Yeah.
Also, they let us take the dogs in the liquor store, so I'm like, oh, sometimes they give her a treat, but sometimes they don't. Today they did not offer her a treat. But, like, you know, I think I'm a nice owner and taking my dog for a walk and to the liquor store, but no. It turns into her needing all this stuff.
What's the set today, chat?
Yeah. She also tries to go into stores that don't give pup cups just to check. Like, there's a place where, like, they sell granite countertops. And she did it again today. She tries to pull me into that store because she thinks every store just exists to give her pup cups.
All right. I have to open.
Sounds good. Enjoy your little treats.
Sounds good.
Sadie is a Karen. She is a little bit.
All right. 24 packs of Ignition Assault starting now. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my god, that's so good. Wait, fuck! Oh, I forgot to click 24! Oh, I really wanted that guy too. That's like the best guy in the goddamn set. Okay, here we go. We'll just pull him again. Ooh, that's a nice one. Uh-oh. Jenny, don't need that. There he is. See, we got him. I told you we'd get him again. Sure. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted, was that. Oh, Light Dragon Ad Ignister is huge. Wow, that's a really big pickup. Sure. Okay. It's a nice one. Okay, a second one. Oh, that's another great one it's good to pick up two of. Yeah, no, I kind of want to play Megalith's chat, but you got to understand that we're missing Fool. If we pull the field spell, I will play it. Jacobolin, that's a nice card. I'm not playing Plunder Patrol. Stop. That is the card that we were looking for. That's the card we're looking for. Need a couple more of those. The supers in this set are just unbelievable. The supers are so good. Okay, that's enough. We don't need any more of that person. Definitely did not need that one. Aerotron, that's huge. Wow, Aerotron's big. Mowork! What a whack secret. Okay, that's good. Okay. These are turning out really nice. 3 left. These are turning out really nice. There's our Bathor. I think we almost missed Bathor. Second Aerotron. Holy shit. And Ausa. It's gotta be Megalith, right? Wow. These are unreal. Okay, did not need that really. And we pulled an Ophiel. Holy guacamole. Wow, that was a really fantastic pull. All right, well, let's see what we come up with. We being used loosely here. All right, chat. We're going to get Farfa in here, but first, new video out. I just published a new video. Everyone go click this and comment Sans Morphing Jar. It's important. It's not that important. Let's see if we can get Gage in here. Gage never talks to me. These cards didn't change my pants after I shit myself, thanks. Getting a lot of Sans Morphing Jar on this one. getting a lot of Sans Morphing Jar on this one. Woo! Okay, before Farfa gets on, let's knock out all the shit that doesn't have to do with Euros. First and foremost, CSM. CSM happening this weekend, this Saturday at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're a Patreon at the $5 level or above, you have advance entry. The link for that will go up on, what's it called? Wednesday. If you are not on the Patreon, well, you know, here you go. I can just there you go. That's it right there. If you're not on the Patreon, you can go to the YouTube community page. That's if you go to my channel. Hey, click this tab right here, community. At 6 p.m. the Thursday before the event, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will post the link to the sign-up sheet. It's first come, first served, and we've got 128 slots total, so be there very quickly. Secondly, Tactical Masters. Tactical Masters will be legal. It will be legal. Tactical Masters will be legal for this event. I don't know what you want to play from Tactical Masters. Vernalizer?
No refunds.
Chaotic Meatball, thank you for the $1. Cool. Sick. Nice. Yeah, we got Lucario. We got Magnezone. This is so sick. Woo! I mean, this is cool, but EX is exactly the same as the other newer EXs they made, right? They just changed the letter. Kind of. These have to evolve. Oh, okay, cool. Dang, there's so many cards in Tactical Masters. Is there anywhere we can go to learn about the new set? Oh, I'm so glad you asked, Jaxel. Yes, there is. Folks, what if I told you that there is a video that will explain everything you need to know about these new cards? And it is right here.
Biden farts, Biden farts, Biden farts.
Biden sharts do. Biden sharts do. Biden.
I can't get enough of this fucking video. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's not very good, folks. Oh, so I had a conversation today with the guy who makes magic. You know. So, Gavin Verhey saw that Mystic Mine was trending. And was like, why is it trending? He says, is there some mine? Oh, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Ah, now I understand why this is trending. If I lost to this, I'd tweet about it too. So, this absurd excerpt from a recent tournament report made the long-dormant Stacks corner of my heart come back to life. Oh, it's just so nice. So I say, some further context, that EU Champs was this weekend. The breakout play was Beat Cop. He says, it's down here somewhere. Brutal. I love that the name inadvertently describes what you have to do here. Can you beat Cop? It's stupid. Sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh gets the flavor just absolutely right. Just 100% correct. But there's a lot of incredible responses on this. Let's just scroll through them real quick. Magic the Gathering players. And contrary to Magic the Gathering, busted cards cost nothing to play. That's true. In Magic the Gathering, you have to pay 2 mana for Goryo's Vengeance. I mean, Death's Shadow is a whole mana. Gut Shot costs 0.
That was wrong.
In Magic, you gotta pay 2 life to cast Mental Misstep. You play most Yu-Gi-Oh cards turn 1, with so many restrictions and negates that your opponent can't even play when their turn begins. But guess what? Yes. I'm surprised people didn't run more spells and traps capable of removal. I think Konami designed this card assuming players would use MST. So I got to say, yeah, that's right. Players usually play 1 card that beats it, but this protects it once. As someone who has played both games for quite some time, regardless of the power level of mine, Yu-Gi-Oh players generally seem to hate any kind of control strategy. Definitely true. Actually, completely false. 100% false. What about, like, Striker? What about, like, Paleo Frog? We all love those decks. We hate prison decks. I don't know much about Yu-Gi-Oh, but this seems oppressive if it's built around. Diamond Dude says, yeah, it is oppressive if it's built around. It is also oppressive if you just play it. I play a lot of Mystic Mine, and the deck is reasonable to beat. I don't think people are talking about the deck here. The last time there was a true reactive deck in Yu-Gi-Oh, people cried out for it to be banned for 2 years. Sky Strikers could have saved you, but now there's no one left. That's very true. Let me just look up the finals of the last 2 American YCSs.
That was wrong.
Jeez. Wilmer160, thank you for the sub. Jaspy, thank you for the sub. My feelings on Mystic Mine right now? This is a good point, actually. Yeah, I didn't think about it this way. This is basically Stasis plus Humility on a searchable card that can be one-sided if you play around it. Cool. Are you guys trying to build decks with anti-hate cards for back row? Yeah, I mean, we are. It just sucks. You can play Counterspell. Crime. Crime. There's a lot of people in here who don't know shit about Yu-Gi-Oh! Talking about how fine Mystic Mine is. But I think we can agree that it fucking sucks. This is my favorite. Ah, yes. I love Mystic Mine. Not a necessary evil, but a good one. Like, sometimes you see people be like, well, I hate mine, but it's a necessary evil. This guy's like, no, it's not a necessary evil.
That was wrong.
But it's very good. It is very good. Omnion37, thank you for the sub. They printed a slightly less cracked version of KC. This is more cracked than KC, I believe. I think mine is fine because I own copies of it. Very true, very true. No! Well, we had a good run, Math Mech players. I've already bought my Sprite Core. All right, what do we got for this week? Oh, my. Joseph Gold, Louisville, Kentucky, top 4. Tierlament notes. Spicy. What could that mean?
All right. Here we are at the Louisville Regional. Who we are, what we do?
Joe Gold, 4th place.
Oh, yeah, let's get it. He got the spice.
So I played Tier Limit. I wouldn't really call anything else. There's too many other engines in it. I played 3 Merely. This is like the best one because it's level 2. Comes up a lot. We have this. This is like only hand trap in the deck. I think this card's like super toxic. Sometimes it does nothing. Sometimes it like some 3 interactions on your opponent's turn. So it's like super crazy. Free Sheeran is like the best just like extender.
Free discard. I
think you have to max on these if you're playing tier, so you need to like hit them and like deal with fuse. I think that's mandatory. When I play 2 Rhinoheart.
Oh, that's a weird number.
I was playing 3, and then Clifton told me to cut 1 for Destrudo. So that's what I did.
For Destrudo?
He's like super good though. You really want to see him. Like I would almost play 3 if this deck didn't have like a million normal summons, because Lionheart's like super crazy. Yeah, you want to see him. I played 3 Swap Frog and Run and Turn. So
hold.
What is this?
I think my theory of this deck is if you're playing tier and you're not fusion locking yourself with like fusion deployment, like random fusion stuff, these cards are mandatory. They have so much synergy. They're Aquas, so that you can make Callus with them, and Toad lets you add back Rhinoheart, and you can send the other guys. You can make Toad with Merly, which she's a level 2 Aqua.
Oh, that's synergy.
There's a crazy amount of synergy. They're insane. But Punks do play just one of each.
The small little punk line up?
Yeah, you don't really want to draw them. Xeon's fine, you can almost on it, but that's about it. I played a couple dangers, 2 Nessie, 1 Jackalope, 1 Mothman. My deck's 45 cards. Theoretically, play 41 and just cut these, but there's a lot of cards that you like don't really want to draw multiples of.
He's on everything.
Like with combination cards, like Havness doesn't do a whole lot. Like Merely and Rhinoheart, Swap Frog are all normal summons by themselves. So you want like some kind of card to like filter them. And Nessie being an Aqua is like really important for fusion for Kid Callus and Rhinoheart. So those cards are great. I played 2 Plate Spreader. I was playing Falco on a Plate Spreader yesterday, and I realized Winda just like wasn't necessary. You just rather have like the you have to play 2 level 2 tuners in case you mill one of them, so you get some of the other out. But yeah, this is really good.
Destrudo seemed like a god card in this sense.
I definitely like drew it, milled it like once, twice. Yeah, I mean it's crazy. This card broke because you just built so much. That's all monsters. Free field spell. This card broken, dude. Like, I feel like
no
anytime
snow
I
with this deck.
it just like adds whatever card you need. It, like pops a card, makes you guys gain 500. It's just like crazy.
That 500 boost comes with what, doesn't it?
Yeah. Dude, tell you. This is probably the best card in my deck for real.
One card.
Yeah, it's just like a 1 card like 5 interruptions by itself. Like, it just does way too much. Just start going 1 a week after Euros.
I think so.
Say goodbye. My defensive cards, I played 3 Dark Ruler, I was ladies out.
Yeah, you good.
3 Super Poly.
Super Poly me?
And 3 Talents.
How many Talents before we did?
This card was insane. I drew it against a Sprite player, I drew 2 of them. And he judgmented the first one, and then I was able to Talent his Toad, like take the Toad out the second one, and I was able to change Havness to that and like mills and stuff. Yeah, this card was nice. I signed 6 cards for going first, so I'll take these 6 out, leave these in. That's why I didn't want to play like a card that's like hard going second, like 9 of them. These are all really good for me. Super Poly is maybe the only notable one, because it's like weird.
It's like hit or miss.
Yeah, like the power spells, Subathon, careful name, callback. I still don't know why this card's legal. Please, Konami ban this card. It's so stupid.
One of.
The trap cards I played Meta Noise and Silly.
So did you ever think playing any more of these? Just think that's a good ratio for it?
I think
What the fuck? Hype. Hello. Hello.
It's the suck off. Oh, that's exactly how my lungs feel right now.
Folks, you all know here in America we have a beautiful healthcare system, and of course we've taken adequate precautions against the plague of our time, which is leftist ideology, if you ask me, K. Kona. But unfortunately, Europe has fallen, and Farfa has come down with a sickness after this week at Euros. As Gage might say, bro, I'm sick, and as Farfa might say, I have COVID. Farfa. What the fuck?
Brother, I am ill, literally. Quite literally, I am ill.
What happened?
I don't know. So, I set off to Euros from the Thursday. We start moving out, and I'm completely fine, and I feel great, and there's nothing wrong with me. And then suddenly, I start feeling like a little like icky on like Saturday night, which is... So I'm thinking like, okay, whatever. It's just like a bit of travel sickness and stuff that you get naturally from being around so many different people, because that's just what it's like to interact with people in a venue that has 3,000 people and no air conditioning, etc.
And mostly Yu-Gi-Oh players, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm feeling like a little bit kind of on Saturday. And it didn't make sense to me. Like, how could it possibly be COVID? I haven't interacted with outside human beings for long enough, because COVID takes like a week plus to like really have symptoms kick in.
Yeah.
So this was only 2 days at this point, like Thursday night, Friday night, and then the Saturday. So like 2.5 days. And then, yeah, so, I'm just apparently just fucking flamethrower spreading that to everyone.
Wait,
like,
so
can I sign you?
You attended the Euros with an active case of COVID?
I mean,
Oh,
I didn't realize. it physically couldn't make sense because, you know, I just assumed it was a bit of travel sickness that I always have. And it didn't make sense for me to have developed symptoms after 2 days.
Hey Farfa, can you sign my card and also give me a debilitating illness?
Yeah, I mean, so I've been tracking down like everyone that I've like talked to, which is admittedly is very hard to do.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to like make sure that they isolate and take care and stuff because it was yeah.
Oh my god, that's incredible. And
Yeah,
all
'cause
that,
it
and
was-
you still had to play this format. No.
Because the thing is I had like my vaccines and stuff, and normally that makes you sick is when you have the vaccines, and the vaccine you just get like a cut like shivers and aches and it's horrible, right? It feels terrible for
Yeah, for like a day and a half.
you know, yeah, and like what I've been experiencing isn't that bad, so it wasn't even as bad as the vaccine. So I just assumed it's like, you know, a bit of travel issues or something, but it turns out that yeah, I actually had the Rona. I took 2 tests today to make sure. And yeah.
Oh
So
no.
it fucking sucks.
Oh no.
It's so fucking sad because I managed to dodge it for 3 years, bro. Well, 2.5 or whatever. Yeah.
Wow. So I don't know how things work in that communist nation you call the UK, but like, does the equivalent of your FEMA now have to like put you down? They have to throw you in a health center.
Huh?
What do you guys do to people who have COVID?
I need to know what FEMA is, first of all. Is this some sort of like Vietnam experiment?
Oh my goodness. Farfa, you don't know about FEMA? FEMA is the disaster relief program in the United States, as they purport to be, but true patriots know that they're rounding us all up to put in camps.
White dragon in attack mode.
That
take
sounds
all
like
your life points.
some Agent Orange stuff that you're referring to right now.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That never happened, sir. GS
Maybe it's
Kamikaze,
just a
thank you
brain
for the
fog.
subs.
Yeah, no, it sucks because I basically had like no symptoms at all for the whole weekend, even on the Sunday. And now, like when I'm back home on the Monday, I'm like fine. I feel like I feel pretty good right now. So I only really had like symptoms per se for like an evening. So in my mind, it's like, yeah, it's just whatever, but just some travel sickness, and it possibly can't be COVID because, like I said, I physically did not interact with other human beings for like 3 weeks leading up to Euros.
Wow. That's, shit.
Is that your mom?
It's my uncle.
It's okay, I can talk to chat if you need to go take this.
No, I shouldn't on stream. This is the equivalent
Yeah,
of me
don't do it on stream, genius.
Well,
Have you had COVID?
No. And I haven't had any of those liberal vaccines neither. I'm trying to keep my seed pure.
Well, see, wait, you haven't had a vaccine? Wait,
No,
I feel like you went
I
over
had the
this as
fucking
well.
vaccines.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
I feel like I talked to like a YouTuber who said like they didn't have the vaccines for like an actual legitimate reason.
That was Danny. His reason was he's not a libtard.
That's what you get for getting vaccinated. Chat, if I wasn't vaccinated, I would probably
Farfa just
be
told
dead
you
right now.
he had a day and a half of symptoms. And you're like, that's what you get, K-Kona. I only had to be in the hospital for 2.5 weeks. I still got to keep one of my lungs. That's what you get.
No, it was literally like the evening of the Saturday day one. I was like, and I feel kind of shitty. I'm just gonna like go to bed. And then when and in bed, I was like, I'm like really cold, and I'm shivering. I was like, okay, I went to bed, woke up the next morning, and I was like, that was fine. So yeah, it was like whatever. It was completely okay. Like having the vaccine, I now have firsthand proof that it works, because Yeah, I mean, it was literally just like the evening, and then I came back this morning, and I just like something really confused me because uh, I had like this like a blocked nose, but it was specifically for some reason the left nostril and not the right. I was like, okay, whatever. Here's a COVID test. Let's do it. There's 19 of them lying around because the British government is more than happy to facilitate that for free. Wait, do
Hey,
you get
you
them
ain't
for free
gotta
in
rub
America?
it in.
Do you not get COVID tests for free?
we get like 2 a year. I think I have gotten since the pandemic started. We have gotten in our house 4 total.
Hmm.
We got 6. Okay, yeah, I am missing a couple. Yeah.
Yeah, I just have like a box of like 7 in front of me right now.
Oh well, la-dee-da. That's what you get when they take away your guns. They say trade them in for the COVID tests.
So yeah, I got home today and I was like, yeah, okay, I've got like a blocked nose. That's kind of annoying. I might as well just take this COVID test because we have like literally like an entire box lying around. So I took it and it fucking lit up and I was like, holy shit, no way. And I did it again because I can and we can afford it apparently in the
Fuck
UK.
off!
So, and yeah, it was 2 tests in a row and it was positive. So I was like, oh shit, okay. So I've just been like frantically trying to get in contact with everyone that I definitely know I talked to.
You
to
did
probably
this on
try and
Saturday
get
or
tested.
on Sunday?
Did what?
The tests.
The test? No, the test I did today when I came
Oh,
home.
like just now. Oh shit.
That was wrong.
Joseph, sorry, did you think I got tested at the YCS, showed up as positive, and then played day 2?
That's why I was concerned. I was like, were you like,
no?
Well, I'm in day
Are you
2.
insane?
You pulled an H box, vomiting blood, and you're like, world's points, bro.
No. Like, no, like I said, the Thursday I started traveling. Thursday, Friday, completely fine. Saturday, like by the end of the day, I'm starting to feel a little bit icky. Go to bed and have like some shivers, I guess, and then wake up the next morning and I'm fine. And I don't even go to the venue. I don't go to the venue on the Sunday until like basically the end to get 2 of my friends' profiles and then to get dinner. And that was it. But the thing is, it literally didn't even cross my mind that it was COVID. Like literally, it was just like, oh yeah, you know, I'm traveling and I'm interacting with a lot of people. It's just Yu-Gi-Oh nerds in a venue. Because like I said, I had the COVID vaccine, and when I had the vaccine, I was ill for like fucking 4 days or something. I was out, and this thing was like an evening, so it was like, oh okay, well it's definitely not COVID, right? Plus, I haven't interacted with any other human beings for like literally 2-3 weeks leading up to Euros. So why would I develop symptoms after 2 days? But apparently you can actually develop COVID symptoms very quickly.
I will just reveal, I did not have any side effects to the vaccine, but I did use the fact that people get side effects to get out of some shit. Like, some people were like, hey, you want to come out tonight? And I'd be like,
That was wrong.
I would, but sorry, I got side effects. And then I just like sat on my ass and played like Game Boy or something.
So anyway, yeah, that's where I'm at just now. Thankfully, like, dude, honestly, reading some of the stories that people have had to like deal with this thing is insane to me, and I'm just so lucky. I have like a little bit of the shivers, and that's it. You know, I'm completely fine. So, Chad, if you've ever had this or if you haven't had it, like, oh my God, like, thank God it is. You are so lucky if you just breeze through this thing, because man, I am not jealous of people who've had to go through this thing for like 4+ weeks or something.
Yeah,
But
I keep seeing, even other tubers who were like, I recovered quick, but I had brain fog for like 6 months, and I was like, oh, awful, just terrible.
See, I'm wondering what that means, because
you don't have to
if
worry
I go
about
back
it. That's not going to be something that impacts you.
If I go back to stream tomorrow and I misplay, is it like, Barfa, is it the COVID, or is that just me playing normally?
It's going to be like the Andy No thing where you're like, I was looking at my hands, and I just couldn't put the line together. This is what they took from me.
Yeah, like, so basically, like, I've hit Diamond 1 every time in Master Duel. If I don't get it this month, at the
It's
end
COVID.
of the month, which
It's
is when
COVID.
it's even easier, yeah, it's just brain fog. Like, 100%, like, that's it. Like...
I will say the number one, chat, the number one thing that people have told me that sucked was the taste thing. It was like, you don't realize until you eat a pizza without your taste working how important your taste is on a day-to-day basis.
See, that's the thing. Like, I'm on the up and up. Like, I'm feeling way better than I did on the Saturday evening, and I've just experienced no symptoms. I don't cough. I don't really have the sweats, the high temperature. I don't have any of that. I just have like a blocked runny nose and some weakness. So like no taste issues, no smell issues. It's been fine.
That's very great. I'm glad to hear that you're okay.
Yeah. What's the main one? It's coughing, right? Isn't that like the main one?
I think so.
Yeah. So I'm so grateful to not be coughing my lungs up, especially as someone who is like what's the word? Semi-consistent smoker. I know, chat, shame me for it, please. I'm trying to quit before I'm 30. So like that was like scary when I got positive because I was like, fuck, that's like not good, and I was like really worried for my health and stuff. But thankfully, I haven't been like coughing too much and shit, so it's been fine. Anyway, would you like me to tell you about the event?
Yeah, I suppose so. So, Euros. This is the equivalent for those of you who live in NA. This is the equivalent of like
a Mississippi region.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like a Dream Wizards local, I would say.
Okay.
You had what, 2,000 people there?
The exact attendance for the main event was 2,078. The venue itself had a cap of 3,500, which I think may have potentially been reached because I spoke to so many people who went to Euros, attended, and entered side events, and like with the express intention of just to play side events.
Was there a Starlight sheet?
I mean, I didn't really pay attention to that stuff because I was, in the main event, I'm just saying.
Oh, wow. Oh, well, some of us can't make it that far, all right?
It's really funny. One of my friends is like a vendor, and he specifically just like came to Euros. He's like pretty good. Like he has like consistent tops across both continents. And he just like played the side events only. So you get like those tickets and those prize walls and shit.
Right.
And he just went with the express intention to grind that, and he just won like 2 giant cards over the course of like the weekend.
That's
which
that's what people do in NA now. Is they'll like get a team together and just like enter and drop for 6 hours in order to get the giant card sheet.
Yeah, you need like 8 people specifically dedicated to it, so you can all enter a Winamat and then insta drop and then pull together the tickets. Yeah, so the event was great. It was the first major European event, unless you want to count nationals, which I suppose the nationals were the big ones. But in terms of like a formulated total continental event, this was the first one. We haven't had a YCS yet, unlike America, who's had 3 this year, I want to say 4. Yeah. So everything started out great and stuff, but immediately after round 1 and 2, oh my god. They've been trying out this new system. I don't know. How do you report pairings these days in NA? What do you do?
They give you a piece of paper and you ferry it up to a judge.
Yeah. So what Konami have tried to do in Europe is use a website that you get your online pairings on, which I assume still works in America. You have your online pairings.
Right.
Right. So now you can submit your result via your online pairings, which upon closer inspection really is just like a drop-down menu that asks, did you win? Yes, no, draw. And then you pick one and submit it. Which doesn't really reconcile a problem when what happens if your opponent says they also won? Well, then they call these people up to the stage, etc. It sounds really stupid, but you'd be surprised that no one's going to do that. Because if you do that, you'll probably get banned, right? So it sounds dumb, but like, that wasn't the issue.
Yeah.
I believe the biggest issue was that people would finish their round, and they would get up, and they would leave, and like go like to the toilet, and then hang out with their friends, and then it's 45 minutes into overtime, and then they take their phone out of their pocket, and it's like, did you win, lose, or draw? Huh? I should probably fill this in. Anyway.
They're just using
So-
tab room. Oh, I hope it's not tab room.
I have no clue. But basically, I want to say like round like 4 or something didn't start until like 5 p.m. or something absurd.
I actually see here, you wrote for round 9, it ended at 11:30, or I guess 23:30 for you disgusting non-freedom havers.
Yeah, so the so day 1 finished at 23:30 local time,
That's so funny.
which was pretty terrible. So it was like the first like 5 rounds ish that were like particularly slow because like every round was like 50 minutes into overtime because they're just literally just waiting for people to just submit their result. But over the course of like the day 1, it started to get faster and faster because they started introducing like deadlines, like, duelists, please, after 15 minutes, we will be giving you a double game loss if you do not report. Which makes sense, of course, because why should we wait any longer? And I think it's a pretty cohesive system, to be fair. It all inputs into like an Excel spreadsheet for them and stuff. And, hey, what if I have a 10-minute time extension and I'm still in time? Are they going to double game lost? Well, actually, no, because if you get like a time extension, a judge puts it into a spreadsheet that is then relayed back so that you never end up in a situation. So it's actually a really good system. It just needed some trial and error. And I think for the future, it's actually going to be like super, super good. So yeah, it's a shame that like, the test guinea pig event had to have like day 1 end at 11:30 p.m. at night. But
That's
overall, it's probably going to be quite good. It just kind of sucks if you were at this one. So yeah, it was just kind of one of those things.
I hear the breakout deck obviously was Tier Element. Turns out it's actually good. It just took some Europeans to figure it out.
Yeah.
You played against Blue Eyes round 1. Blue Eyes.
So first off, let me just back up and tell you where I'm at with my entry to this event, deck-wise and stuff.
Yeah.
I have been playing exclusively Master Duel for anyone who's been watching my streams for like the last like I don't know how many months at this point. So on the Thursday, I go to the locals and the day of travel, and I pick up my Splight deck, whose cards I have not read since they were revealed 6 months ago or something on YG.org in a news article.
Dog, and you got to round 9. This is the most brain dead deck in the history of time.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. I don't know if like the deck was brain dead, but my roommate for the event is multiple YCS champion, world's competitor, multiple attending, Joshua Schmidt.
Right.
So I looked at his cards, and then I copied the names of his cards and put them on my deck list. And that really helps. Is when you have like someone who has multiple YCS tops and wins sleeping beside you. You just take their cards. Like it just makes sense, right? So yeah, his deck list was really good.
Did you play the Beat Cop stuff?
Yep. I played the Beat Cop Mystic Mine combo. I Beat Cop mined one of my opponents, and I mind decked out another opponent. It's a very brain dead deck, and still I managed to mess up with it. One of my losses in Swiss was Tier Limit. I feel like I just got bullied. I don't know. Sometimes that deck just mills unreal.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like all my losses this format are like, oops, the Hovness hit 2 names. Guess I lose.
Yeah. It was just crazy because like I was just kind of Pepega and dumb. This is the one I'm most frustrated about. Was my first loss was to. So my first loss was to like a tier player. My second loss was like round 5 or something to a plunder player, which was like annoying because I know that deck. Like I know what it does.
Right. You've played Master Duel. It's got nothing since the Master Duel stuff.
Yep, nothing at all. I had like Lightning Storm, and all I had to do is Lightning Storm the Blackbeard. But I
You hit the
Lightning
back
Stormed like
row.
spells and trap because he has like all the whole Brave setup. So I'm like, okay, I want to hit the field spell. I want to hit a continuous. I want to hit the equip. I want to hit the back row. But all you have to do is hit the Blackbeard, because if you summon a sprite, Blackbeard turns into a dark, which summons the ship, which banishes your level 2, which means you can't extend.
Right.
Yeah. So I lost against that. And it was really unfortunate because he was a viewer of mine. And I don't know if you've ever been in this position, Joseph, where you're at like a high stakes like a table or something, and then you lose to their opponent, and then they ask immediately after the loss, "Can I take a picture with you?"
I will tell you this. I've never been in that situation because I have, and I'm not joking, a 100% MBT viewer win rate. when someone goes to,
by the way.
No, that was actually true before the new YCS season, but pre-COVID I had a 100% MBT viewer win rate. Whenever anyone was like, "Oh, I know you," I'm like, "And now the game is over." Now I have lost many times, yeah.
I feel like maybe that's like an American thing where people just talk more. Europeans are way more shy. But the amount of times where like I've had like a super like intense like back and forth like grueling duel with someone, and then we go to pick up our stuff, and then like as I'm walking away from the table after this like 40-minute slog fest, my opponent's like, "Okay, bye, Fafa." It's like, "Oh, you knew me this whole time."
The accents make this very funny. I've had like getting my fucking back walls blown out by like a Flunder player because they flundered all over me, right? And like I get up and I'm like, well, what could I have done? You know, I pack up and some guy's like, "Hey, is that MBT?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then they like they want to talk and I'm like, "I'm sorry, dog. I'm really not in the mood." You beat me at Hartford? Well, that can only be one of 2 people because I was only in for 2 rounds. In fact, actually, wait! If you're not Nick Makes Plays, you are the Flunder player from this story! What the fuck?
Listen, chat. And listen, Joseph, I think everyone's managed to beat MBT. Put a smile in the chat if you've managed to beat Joseph online or in real life events.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I think it's very possible.
Yeah, it was good. It was a great event, and my deck was like,
it looked fun as shit. Like the coverage and all the little things they were doing, it looked like a blast.
The thing is, it's like when it's like a new format, it's always going to be insane, right? And especially for us in Europe who haven't had a major collaborative European event since COVID, it's like, yeah, this was the greatest thing ever. It was good. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. My only gripe is I really want to make content, but I can't because they don't let you film in the venue. So it's like, okay, if I can't film in the venue, what am I really filming? I'm filming basically a travel vlog with Yu-Gi-Oh as a addendum, and it's like, yeah, a travel vlog could be entertaining if you're like Ruggles.
Yeah.
But I don't want to do a travel vlog. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys? Here's where I got COVID.
Yep.
I have to ask you, because I saw it on Vlad's Twitter. Did anyone actually play Morphtronic Telethon?
Yes. For anyone who remembers Azad, he topped with he was one of those ARG warriors back in the day, my boy Azad. He lost round 1 of the event to Morphtronic FTK. Dude, you think that's bad? My worst loss was, by the way, so this is like the final round of day 1.
Oh,
it's
no,
round 9.
I have it up right now, yeah.
It's round... Okay, yeah, so as I was saying, I need to give some context here. I net decked Joshua Schmidt. And Joshua Schmidt decided to play 0 hand traps, which was genius for the event because hand traps are garbage right now. They trigger halfness. People are all main decking talents. It's like what are you gonna do? Ash Blossom a fucking Swap Frog? Like nice -1, idiot. So hand traps are just terrible. You just play like gas, right? You just main deck Dart Ruler, you main deck Talents, you main deck all that stuff.
Right.
They don't trigger habit. Okay, whatever. Well, actually, okay, whatever. You know what I mean, chat. So yeah, hand traps just kind of suck. But hand traps are very important if you play against an FTK. Now, the problem is that there aren't any FTK decks except like Morphtronics, which like 2 people played because that deck sucks.
Whoa!
Now,
You're right.
Now the issue was that my final round to decide whether or not I make day 2, because you had to be at a minimum X3 to get day 2, and every X3 topped, by the way, because it was a top 1 to 8. So yeah, it was really sad. I play against Drytron, and you'd think, okay, Drytron, yeah, maybe he sets up a couple of negates with Heralds, can't search because Ava's banned and the deck is terrible and it's nerfed into the ground. Who gives a crap? No, in fact, this Drytron deck was this is like a literal table 500 combo. It's so bad. Like I probably did this in table 500 like 2 years ago. It's garbage. It summons Amor Factor Pain, which is a ritual monster that says you cannot enter main phase 1.
Yeah, I'm familiar with it. Does it play Thunder of Ruler?
It summons Nightmare Phoenix, which discards a card to set the trap in your graveyard, which Beatrice sent from your deck, called Thunder of Ruler, which can only be used in the standby phase, which skips your battle phase. Now, rolling time. If you cannot enter main phase 1, you have to go straight to the battle phase. But wait, Thunder of Ruler was activated, meaning that you can't enter your battle phase.
Right.
I guess we'll go to main phase 2. But wait, you can't enter main phase 2 unless you enter battle phase. If you can't enter battle phase, you can't enter main phase. That means which phases do you get? Draw, standby, end. So that was my opponent in round 9. And I lost the dice roll, which means game 1, I'm looking at... I'm sitting there looking at my hand of Dark Ruler Mystic Mine, and he summoned, and he goes Alpha Zeta, and I'm like, free.
You're like, what? Are you gonna make Vanity's Ruler? Oh my God, let's go!
And then he summons Beatrice and sends Thunder of Ruler, and then my heart like stops for a moment. I'm like, wait. What are you doing?
No.
And then I'm just getting like table 500 episode like 17 flashback or some shit. Like, wait, hang on, what is he doing? Oh my God.
That's agony. This break the destiny when? No.
And then in game 2, he goes like, activate Zeta. I don't know, I trained myself to only ever negate Zeta. So I go Jin Buster, negate Zeta. And he goes, Droplet discard 3, negate Toad Elf Jin Buster. And then he like tries to play. We grind a little bit, I scrape through, and he just somehow I survive and I managed to scrape out and win game 2. It was so close. And then game 3, because of that grind game, it's like super, like he's like speeding through his gun. I just tell him like, go ahead, play. And then time is called before, like just at the end of his turn, which means it's a draw. But because it's like X3, because we're both, it would make us X3-1 at that point. And in my mind, he just like beat me. So I was just like, fuck it, just, you can have the win. It's okay. Well, not like half the win per se. I don't say that. Obviously.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, like, if they call time in that scenario and it's like, okay, either we're both not making it or one of us is, but you have assembled your win condition, you can just be, I concede, you know?
Yeah, I basically just, like, scooped for him because what's the point? Like, he deserved to win. So, it was whatever. Yeah, so that was my final game. It was like,
I gotta tell you, dude, for 2 hours of play, that's not bad. That's pretty good, dog. You almost made day 2. That's not bad.
Yeah. I mean, it's always like cheating when you get to like just net deck, you know, someone like Joshua Schmidt. So, he made top 8 and his loss was like super unfortunate. His opponent like sacked like tier names. Of course, I feel like that's.
Of course.
Do you remember back in the day? It was like, oh yeah, snatch steal for game. Well, now this weekend it was like, oh yeah, just 2 tier limits milled for game or something like that, right? Like it's always like some sack mill that like wins people the games now. It's like, oh.
It would be like super dope if Konami if the new ban list came out momentarily and it was like all the bullshit we all hate, like the Mystic Mines and stuff, and then they were like, and we limited Swap Frog and Havness. I would be like, thank you, God, please.
Yeah, everyone I talked to who was like losing at some point was like complaining about some like casino like mill. It was really funny.
By the way, let's talk real quick about Fairy Tale Snow. Thank you for bringing that back, Konami. What a lovely card that I get to see off Havness every game. Oh, it's great.
It's like so basically it's like a grass deck pretty much is what Teal'c's is trying to be right now.
Right.
And it's really cool and stuff. It's very it's very freestyle.
I mean, I thought it was
isn't
mid, but that
combo.
that danger one is just so much. It's just so unreal.
There's like legitimately an argument to like ban Curious because like anytime like Curious is a danger card and dangers are like busted when they're busted, like absurdly broken. And then you couple that with the fact that like it's also a dark deck and it has Aqua. Like that's a very unique type, which means basically any other 2 dark monsters just makes Curious, which means you're making like Snow live. And that card is like so broken. So yeah, like people this weekend, I didn't want to play against Tearlament because my deck was just so good at destroying Splight, and it's good against Tearlament, but you can't. So here's the problem with Joshua's list. You need to know what you're doing against Tearlament.
Yeah.
Against Splight, you literally just like Dark Filler or mine them and like they lose. Whereas against Tearlament, it's like I can mine you, but I also need to pull off the stupid tour guide combo. And you need to very specifically draw like starter or blue for that.
Right.
Which I mean, I guess it's a 6 of, but yeah, anyway. So yeah, everyone was just crying about Tearlament high rolls all weekend, and it's great. It was so funny just listening to people's casino stories. Like, dude, I was playing against this guy in like round 7, and I'm undefeated. And then he goes like Havness in hand, and he hits Beast, and then summons Winda and chains it to my Nimble Beaver. And I was like, okay,
like, yeah, that's the
like
fucking
that.
deck, dog.
That to be fair, that rarely happens. Like specifically hitting like that one Shadal in your deck, but yeah, it was just so funny. It felt like it just reminded me so much of 2014, listening to people complain about snatch steal for game. Oh, by the way, yeah. So the best card in Josh's deck was Enemy Controller. It was so funny.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was great. Like so the idea is that like you normal summon Nimble Beaver, and your opponent is like slow, so they're playing like, you know, 3 good Splight, which is like 10-15 hand traps, and they go like Effect Failure, and you just go like Econ, take your or bait your Toad, resolve Nimble Beaver, etc. It's so good because it tributes for cost. But my funniest interaction with Econ was I'm playing against like Monkey Salomon Great. I absolutely, it was so funny. So my opponent goes like, I don't know, he like summoned like a Spinny or something, and like that was it. So he basically ends on Heat Soul. So he goes Heat Soul. All right, let's do some maths together, chat. He goes Heat Soul, pay 1,000, and then okay, cool. Draw phase, Heat Soul, pay 1,000, and then I go Lightning Storm on his like 2 back row, and he goes Solemn Judgment, and then I go like talents, rip a card out your hand. I think he like hand trapped something at some point, and he goes Judgment, and then I go okay, normal summon like Ronin Toden, battle phase, enemy controller, take Heat Soul, and he has like 7 cards in hand, none of which stop Econ.
Oh my god.
And he just dies to his own Heat Soul.
That is extremely funny.
Yeah, he like paid himself down to like fucking 15 or something. It was hilarious. I like didn't do anything. I just killed him with his own monster. It was great. I felt really bad for him because he didn't say a word like all game. And I don't know if it's like a European thing, but also like maybe it's like a YouTuber thing. Like maybe it's Farfa, and like he's like really shy. But at the same time, I don't want to be like arrogant and just assume everyone knows. but yeah, he he didn't like say a single word. I told him I was going first because I won the dice roll. I did full combo. He like looks at my board, and then he picks up his cards. Doesn't say a word. He literally like hand shuffles and then picks up his cards. And then he goes first, does his Hitsu combo, sets, and then just nods at every play. And then at the end of the game, that was it. We didn't say a single word to each other. I just said good luck for the rest of the tournament and stuff, and that was it. See, this is the thing that doesn't happen in America, right? Because people are just
like, hey,
friendly.
who you got in the football game later today? You know, you lose a game, you go, you got me again. You want to go mudding after this in my F-150? You know? Hey, that burger you're using as a field center looks mighty tasty. Mind if I have a bite? You know, it just doesn't happen here.
I can't imagine what round one of a American event is like, you know, because like round one is like, that's when you sit down and it's like extra long because you're waiting for the announcements and the head judge like rules and all that kind of stuff to be dictated to.
Right.
So you have to like sort of make like a little bit of conversation in round one. And my round one opponent was a Blue Eyes player, so we had nothing to talk about.
So how's the deck? Well, I got it off Team Sam's profile, so it's gotta be the best.
Oh god, it's so funny because I'm pretty sure all of those cards were in Team Sam's list. Nah, real talk, he was a really nice guy. He like asked me for a picture and stuff. It was great.
Aw,
but in America, like, you know, when you're just sitting there, I can imagine it's just like completely like just fine, right? Like, because you have like that 10 minutes of just awkwardly like sitting there, like waiting for like the event to start. And welcome, duelists. And you guys are probably just sitting there. Yeah, so the New York Shithawks, good game this weekend, wasn't it? Yeah, they beat the Jersey Pickles. You know, like whatever was going on in that country, right?
Our favorite team, the Jersey Pickles.
So when you come to your European event, Joseph?
I'm going to Niagara.
Okay, and which part of that is Europe?
Oh, don't the French still own Quebec? Come on.
Quebec? Quebec.
Quebec.
Yeah, we don't have anything announced yet, which is
Quebec is the newest Shizu card, yeah.
But if the typical YCS timeline is anything to go by, we probably are going to have a YCS at the end of October, start of what's after October? Start of November.
Yeah.
That's usually how the seasons line up in Europe.
I feel like I'd be killed if I went to Europe, right?
Yeah. So I don't know if you saw my tweet, but there was a guy who it's just one of those things, right? Where like you walk past people and like you know what? I don't know if you've been to enough events since you've become like a big boy and stuff, but you know, like you can just like feel people like looking at you.
Oh no, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because like you know that they're looking at you because like they know who you are, but like you don't know who they are, but they know who you are from your videos, right? So I'm like, and it's always, of course, it's like when you're walking past like someone as you're going away from like a toilet. So I'm just walking past the with my hands like dripping, and because I don't want to wait in like the 9-person line to use the dryer. I think washing my hands is fine. I'll just air dry this shit. So I'm walking out the door and I'm going past, and this guy is like, he points at me and he's like, "Oh, Fafa, oh, a big fan, haha, MBT sucks," and then walks away.
Oh, Fafa! Das ist meine favorite Streamer! Joel, ja? MBT sucken!
MBT sucken!
Oh my god, that's very funny. I'm not gonna lie. That is very funny.
Yeah, it was great. Oh, I signed like a Faris this weekend. It was great. I hope he like tweets it or something.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
Other than that reference, you know, a couple of coder references. People like your streams, Fafa. I love you and Distant Coder, best streamers.
You are doing these accents so well.
I mean, I am European, I guess.
Tacky, thank you for the sub. And also, I will do it this week. Don't worry. No, man. It looked really fun. It looked like a great event. Oh, Vlad got top 16, right? He lost to the fucking Geist Minor.
Vlad is just Vlad. He was playing like the stupid drink deck up until like literally like the Friday evening.
The drink deck?
You know, Sprite.
Oh, haha.
Haha.
Wait, I thought that's what he... Oh, no, he was on tier, right?
Yeah, so he got convinced to play tier limit because Splite is like kind of not very good. It doesn't have the gas that tier does, because the deck that my friends came up with for this event was just insane. Like in testing, like, I was just getting consistently like bullied by it unless I could like drop the mine, basically. The whole like danger spam, you said like your end board is usually like redoer with a guy under it that lets you fuse. Curious, Snow Engrave, Dracostapelia, the trap, is it Metanoise or
yeah.
Metanoise Crime, or the other one, the one that negates, or books. I guess you can play one of I don't fucking know. One of the traps, like, so it was basically just like a grass deck. It was like all gas and stuff, and like yeah, Vlad was he got convinced to play it, and he did really badly like day one, and then like won out, and then just won like half his top cut games, and then
I
just
saw
got
him
top
say,
16.
I have to win out in order to top, and then he's like, I did it.
Yeah, literally.
No, I think Sprite's really good. I think that European players are just very stupid. You know, I love you and your beautiful nation. It did birth the greatest country of all time, which of course is Maryland, but the independent Commonwealth. The Sprite players that I saw on stream, oh my god. Oh man. I mean, even as late as like round 7, I was like, just rudimentary mistakes, and they were like, well, it's Sprite, you know, it's still gonna end on Toad. I don't know. I think that it is like, though I will say, when the second our group found the danger deck, I think Hani had it like about a week ago. We played it like once or twice, and it was like, this is the best deck ever made. Like, this deck is going to win worlds.
Yeah, like I was testing against my friends, and they were just like absolutely murdering me, and it's just like, well, shit, guys, what do I do? I'm just gonna drop on like round 3 at this point, and they're like, nah, don't worry, the average tier limit player is not gonna be playing anything near this good.
That is true.
And
that is true.
And it's crazy how so I don't know if it's like information spreading and leaking between group to group to group, or if it's just like people naturally arriving at like the same conclusions. Like, yeah, like why would you play tier limit with like hand traps and stuff? Like just play dangers and just go all gas, right? Like, I guess that's like a logical conclusion.
No, I don't think I don't think it's like multiple people coming to the same consensus. Like, this was a deck that was publicized. Like there were like videos of like the luxury people playing it. It was just like that people were playing it on DB. You know, for some reason though, I think what it is some people just were like, I landed on my tier build 2 weeks ago, and I don't really want to do my homework on this one.
Yeah, my one tier limit loss was against an opponent who was like, he was Italian, so he was like, Farfa, we duel on a dueling book. I beat you, remember? I was like, oh, this is a good introduction. I'm dueling against a dueling book warrior who's Italian, who's beat. Like, okay, well, I just don't have a chance against this guy.
Did you beat him?
No, he fucking 2-0'd me. He bullied me. I couldn't do anything.
I feel like I have like different classes of MBT viewers now. The ones that are like, hey, remember that time I cleaned you on Edo Pro? I'm like, oh, okay, that one doesn't count. I'm gonna get this guy for sure. He plays Edo Pro.
Yeah, which time, right?
Yeah. But when people come up to me and they say shit like, hey MBT, do you remember that time I beat you? And I'm like, no. And they're like, it was at locals. And I go, oh god, I'm dead. I'm like, if you beat me in paper, I'm never going to be able to beat you. Holy shit, who was that? Mr. Witch Duck, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Oh, holy guacamole. If you didn't get one, dodged in chat. It's as simple as that. Wow.
I can't wait to scald my chat tomorrow when I go live, but specifically, you know, it's we had like a Discord like sub channel, not like a subscriber channel, like a sub channel in the Discord, and it's like every Farfa viewer who went to the event posting their records, and it's just like, yeah, I'm like 2-3, I'm like 1-4, yeah, I'm like 4-4, and I'm just thinking to myself, these are the people who are giving me advice daily in the Twitch chat.
This is
what are you
White
doing?
in
Like,
attack
I will
mode.
say,
Now I take all your life points.
having played, every time I play a deck where I know what I'm doing, or every time I play a deck where I kind of don't know what I'm doing, I'm always like scanning the chat, like, what's the play? What's the play? Anytime I play a deck where I know what I'm doing, I'm scanning chat and I'm like, why do I ever listen to these people? Oh my god. These are the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. Unreal. Coach Megazuz, thank you for the 5 gifties. Dodge and
I
chat,
summoned
folks.
the blue-eyed
Slimmy
white
Snatch,
dragon
thank
in
you for
attack
5. What
mode.
is going on?
Now I take all your
Are
life
gifties
points.
like cheaper or something? It's sub August.
I love them, dude. Like, we had like a group subscriber photo at the venue. It was great. It was awesome.
And now they all have COVID.
I mean, I hope they isolate for a couple of days. Just saying.
They probably, I don't think Farfa viewers are going to have too difficult of a time isolating, I will say.
Yep. That's it'd be hard to not isolate as a farmer viewer, right? Like, how are you going to find anyone to hang out with?
Mode. Now I take all your life points.
L Chase returns. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Wow. Thanks. Dodged a chat if you didn't get one, folks. Dodged X4 if you dodged them all.
Is being hungry like a COVID like symptom? Because I've been feeling like really hungry today, like all the time.
I think that's good, right? Doesn't it mean your appetite's returned or whatever? Bacon for hire. Thank you for the gifty.
Oh, is it supposed to do the opposite? Do you lose your appetite?
No, I think you probably just like, don't you just eat less when you're sick?
I summon the blue eyes white
That means you're
dragon in
pregnant. Thanks,
attack
chat.
mode. Now I take all your life points.
Snwoto, thank you for the 5 as well. Dodged X6 if you didn't get one. Yeah, no, that tier deck was crazy. Sad to see that it turns out Math Mech fucking sucks. Who could have expected? That Rika deck, though.
So, did you watch his profile at all?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like a really insane deck for like 2 reasons.
Dr. Strange, thank you for the 100, and Bragg Titan, thank you for the 5 gifties. No Nobody, thank you for the Prime as well. Jesus Christ. Dodge and chat once again.
I summon the blue eyes white dragon in attack
The
mode.
Rika deck
now
was
I take
honestly
all
an
your life
incredible meta call.
Oh,
and, like,
no, it truly was.
I think the deck is probably quite bad if people pick up on it and stuff like that, but based off of like the meta for this event, like shout outs to Team Disciples in the UK. Marcus is like an insane player, national champion 2019, the one before this one, so just before COVID, 2019. And now European champion. Like, just the amount of graft that team does to like work is so impressive, just how good they are at the game. It's like being able to just, it's like one of the most fundamental aspects of being a good player nowadays is deck building is so important. And deck building isn't just like correctly putting the ratios together in your deck. It's being able to pick a deck that beats other decks for this specific event based off of what the meta of that event is going to be.
Right.
And so to be able to like pick a deck that beats hand traps, because hand traps were popular for this event, despite the fact that they suck. But the average player is going to like just play lots of hand traps.
Yeah.
And so Rick plays through that really easily.
Right.
On top of that, it fundamentally has an engine that has a mechanic that absolutely like destroys the current meta. It tributes monsters for cost, which means it does not trigger any of your tier elements, and on top of that, it keeps 2s off of the board. And so it's just all together, those 3 aspects is just such a broken recipe for like an insane deck. And so for this event, like Rika was like, one of those guys was going to win, because it's just like such a specifically good meta call for this event, and it was like really impressive, like how well they did with this. Like it's like actually like a layer of darkness, like whatever deck. It's crazy. Now
It's
the
got
funny thing
so
about
much
this,
stuff for it too, because it it doesn't even lose to Dark Ruler, right? It sets up the Snatch Trap, and the Princess Negate is in Grave, and that's high parading. Like if you Dark Ruler the like Sun Avalon half of the deck, they have 3 negates from that position. And plus, every one of those negates requires you to tribute a monster, which of course you can use Con to turn them into removal spells. It's so frustrating.
yeah, it was great. So it was really cool to see how well that deck did. But the thing is, it's like that deck like shits the bed against spells and traps,
of course.
Which is so that's the thing. It's bad against Rogue. So if he played against the Altergeist player, which for some reason got top 4, like it's almost embarrassing. But anyway, Altergeist is like top 4, so that means if the Altergeist player wins his match, he goes to the final, and that means Marcus won't win because Rika cannot beat spells and traps. Like you just lose to like Striker, you lose to Geist, like do you know what I mean? You lose to Lich.
I don't know. I think that's arguable because the Geist deck is fundamentally just like the Mystic Mind turbo deck, and that deck does have like like 1,000 in archetype outs to Mystic Mind. But yeah, if they ever play the Geist, like the linear Geist portion of the deck, you do just lose, and that's what happened in the top cut matches. Is the match where the guy was like, okay, I'm all in on Mystic Mind, he just like lost, and the other two were like, oh, this deck can't do anything, huh?
Yeah. So it would have been great, but yeah, it was like such a good meta call, and
oh yeah,
it was cool to see, I suppose. Now it's funny, I guess that just makes by default Secret Slayers the greatest deck build pack of all time. It just
all
spawned
3, right?
3 meta decks. Yeah, 3 tournament winning decks.
Adamancipator, Eldritch, and Rika.
Yep. Crazy.
Wow. That's incredible. Has there ever been another one?
Striker, Vampire. Yeah, we're still waiting for Vampires to be good. And what was the third one in that one?
Grand Creators. Yeah, and Zector looking good.
Secret Forces, does that count, chat? I guess. Necros, Ritual Beast, and the Yosenju?
The Yosenjus were terrible, though, right? Also,
also
Ritual Beasts were terrible. Let's be reasonable here.
It's your boy, Pro Jarrell Pro. Wait, how does it go? What's good, YouTube? It's your boy, Pro Winston.
You're so good at these.
He topped with the Ritual Beasts in, was it Nationals? He got like top 8 or some shit. Chat. Any boomers here remember what Jarrell got? Yeah, it was great.
Genesis Impact had Drytron, Live Twin, and Magistus. Ooh, that's close.
I'm trying to remember if there was anything else that was like major that happened at the event. It was, yeah, I mean, it was other than day 1 just taking forever because of their new system. It was great. It was a good event.
Wow.
I'm not a fan of Antwerp. It's man, that language is. I am not a fan of Dutch at all. What the hell?
I'm not touching this one, boy. I'm not touching this one.
It's okay. Now, I'll say something positive. Everyone in the country speaks every language, literally every language. There was a judge who most of the judges at a European event. It's great. They have like their what's it called? Their lanyard tags, and they have like judge on it. Is it the same in America? And it has like flags that show which language they speak?
No, we speak American.
Is that literally it?
Yeah, what the fuck? Do you think if someone speaks Spanish at the event, we go, why don't you head on back to EU? I don't know. We don't actually know where people speak Spanish.
That's crazy. So judges at European events, they have these like lanyards with like that says judge on it, and it has like flags to represent which languages they speak. So for for the Belgian event, in Belgium, they just naturally just speak like 4 languages. They speak Flemish, Dutch, French, and English. And so like all of these judges just have like 4 flags minimum. Like there's like one judge who's like naming these other like dialects of fucking Luxembourgian and stuff that no one speaks, and it's like I can also speak that language. So this judge was like telling me the story, and he was like, "Oh yeah, so I was talking to my Italian. He was someone had like a ruling, and he was like he was Italian, and so he would like speak to his Italian opponent, tell him and explain the ruling, but also live translate as the Italian is speaking to him in Italian to the German beside him, because you know the players have to like be able to understand everything. Like you know, like a judge can't just sit and talk like Spanish to a Spanish duelist while the American is like, what are you saying? Like, you know, so he's like live translating Italian to German to this guy while also like rephrasing everything to English to like the appeal behind him. He's crazy, dude. I'm just saying our judges are freaking talented.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can count the number of Americans in America who speak more than one language on one hand. It just doesn't happen. We only know the one language. We don't know it very well. We can't even like fumble our way through Spanish. We just like anything that's not on the menu at Taco Bell, we're not gonna get.
Right. Yeah. So there's like quesadilla, and like that's as far as the vocabulary goes.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, so that was like the positive thing to say. Other than that, yeah, the negative thing, I hate Dutch. Oh my God, that language is, I'm just gonna stop myself now. Anyway, so yeah, that's one of the cool aspects about the mainland European YCS is there's always like literally like 15 fucking different dialects spoken at any one time at a table.
Yeah, MBT sucks. No.
So I spoke to one American at the event, and
what were they doing there? Were they lost?
He gave me he studies here, so that's why. His exact logic for why he's doing more studying is like, well, okay, you're doing a PhD. Why are you doing a PhD after your master's? Is that like because you have to really love education to want to do a PhD? It's like, yeah, I want to get a visa. Which is great. He just wants to migrate. So anyway, and this has to just be like an American thing, because it's like out of nowhere, who asked? We're just sitting at a feature match area, like watching like Altergeist or something play, and just like you know, just like there's like 10 seconds of silence, like we haven't said anything to each other. You're just watching gameplay, and then out of nowhere, he just says, "You know, one thing I've noticed about European events, they're so white." He was complaining there's too many white people at this event, and it was great. Made me happy.
Sorry?
It's too white.
Yeah? You know what I've noticed? Wow, that's crazy. In America, I will say, it is how am I gonna say this? This is,
well, it's just more diverse.
Yeah, we have a very diverse clientele for Yu-Gi-Oh. Like Magic is all like schlubby white people, but in
Why are you struggling so hard to find the words?
Yeah, but Yu-Gi-Oh is just guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a very diverse group of white people. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm 1% German, 4% Polish, et cetera, et cetera. Throw in the 3% Cherokee.
Damn it. My card was declined on Amazon. What happened?
Try type it in the chat and see if someone can verify it for you.
Yeah, all right, hold up.
Another major aspect to talk about was the the time rules, or rather the cards that people were citing in for time.
Oh my god. So I mean, this is how I feel about Yu-Gi-Oh right now, is that it's in like a cool, interesting place, but like a sprite versus tier match might just legitimately take 20 minutes. Like it might be back and forth and both players might win and it might take 20 minutes.
Yep, that is true.
So now you got to play Red Resonator, you got to play Life Transfer.
Yeah. I think this really just goes back to how Yu-Gi-Oh players like need to like stop like turbo rushing their turns when there's 10 seconds left on the clock, and maybe just recognize that from minute 1 of the duel, you should try and play at a reasonable to quick pace when necessary, and like make your opponent also understand that they should be playing at a quick pace. And I think one of the biggest problems is like, in general, Yu-Gi-Oh players need to tell tier players to hurry up as well. Like,
that has been.
Like,
I've played 2 locals with tier players at them in the last week, and legitimately that has been my experience. Is I need to just be like, okay, dog, I need to play, or like, all right, you've looked at the graveyard long enough, make your choice. Like, what's the summon?
Yeah. So there's like, the 2 main decks of the format, Sprite and Tier Elements. You have 2 to 3 options for side decking between them in order to win in time. The Gigantic Splight summons any level 2 from your deck. The typical choice that people were playing, from what I understand, was Red Resonator. It's a card that when a monster special summoned, you can target it and gain life points equal to its attack. So in time, you just Gigantic summons Red Resonator, you gain some life, you win. In the Tier Element deck, you can go Curious, and Curious sends Ladybug of Despair or some bug monster. Or the Aramage Aeroseraphy, Laurel. When that's sent to the graveyard, it gains like some life points. There was also the Psychic Life Transfer on, I don't know. That is a level 7 synchro that gains you some life points, etc.
There's Psychic Life Trans in our kids.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. It's them estrogen burgers.
Isn't there a maxi but with life points hand trap? If we start playing Spooky Dogwood Dog, I am just going to hang it up.
Well, I mean, the problem with those cards is that you have to just hard draw them, whereas cards like Laurel and Red Resonator, these can be tutored with your engine. That's the whole purpose behind them. So the problem with, or rather the 2 ways to look about this is, you are using a mechanic in the game that is there and that is legal and that there's nothing particularly great about in terms of it from a mechanical perspective of just summoning a monster and gaining life points. Now, on the other hand, it's the sort of kind of takes that I've seen that I feel like are a little bit maybe extreme, where saying that if you are playing a duel specifically with the intention to not win, so that you can scoop, go to side decking, and then play a card specifically to gain life, you are cheating. I saw a lot of that complaining this weekend, and I don't know how most people feel about life gain cards. Generally, I tend to look at it as a way of, I don't blame players, I blame the systems in place. And if players are using those systems to their advantage to cheese wins with life gain cards, then I don't think that's really a player problem if it's so rife. I think there's just a fundamental problem with the rules or game at that point. So, yeah, that was like a massive thing that was happening this weekend, was people were just winning in time with life gain cards, and I don't think it's anything malicious. I mean, what are the alternatives to not activating a time winning card, right? Just lose or draw?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's reasonable. So,
man, no, it is weird, and I don't know what the fix is. But I do think a significant amount of it is just tell your tier opponent to hurry the fuck up. Like, make them make a decision. Unfortunately, you will just have to do that sometimes, and it sucks.
now here's the thing. What do you do when it turns into a gray area of when you are playing a duel and you're not intending to win? So, for example, let's say this never happened, by the way, just for clarity, in case Konami's watching for whatever reason. But it is a legitimate strategy. Let's say there's 15 minutes on the clock. You won game 1 and your opponent's trying to win game 2. Now, you could scoop game 2 because you're in a losing position, or do you keep activating your floaters, just kind of like chump blocking, surviving, trying to activate a couple of plays, essentially just playing the duel for the sake of playing the duel. Now, there's nothing illegal about trying to win a duel, even if it's like unwinnable from a sort of competitive aspect. But from a mechanical aspect, if you have cards that can be legally activated, you can draw for a turn, you can see what you top deck, you can play out your game plan. But then suddenly you realize you always knew 10 minutes ago you were probably not going to win this game. But now there's 3 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. You know that your opponent is entitled to a maximum of 3 minutes. And so that would essentially, in effect, give you 50 seconds of game time. And so you enter game 3 with 50 seconds of game time in mind, and you bring in your time life gain or decrease card for your opponent, and you do that for game 3. Is that cheating?
Ooh, that is a really rough one. Oof.
Is it stalling to try and win an unwinnable game? I don't think so, right?
It is strange. It has a lot to do with like the way that you are taking actions and
like if you assume that you're activating all of these actions at a fast pace, like maybe you're even playing fast. Maybe you're actually even playing fast in this game too.
If you're playing quickly but taking additional actions that don't, in a game that it is unlikely you're going to win, I have a really hard time calling that cheating. Because, like, I have won a significant amount of unwinnable games because my opponent overthought something, or they thought to themselves, why is he still in this game? You know, maybe he's got XYZ, they made a misread, they made a misplay. You know, I don't think it should be illegal to give your opponent room to screw up. It is impossible to be able to be like, you know, see into the mind of a duelist and be like, are they trying to give their opponent the room to fuck up, or are they intentionally taking nothing moves? Unless, Triff style, they go on a video and they say, I was doing things that did nothing to win in time. Don't do that, everyone. But
the thing is, like, if you are doing things that are doing nothing, is that really why is that bad? Because one of the fundamental, I feel like, aspects of coming to ruling decisions with judging is that you can't be penalized for making an action that is legal. So you can't interpret actions being made based off of like the logic behind them. Like if I link Boral Sword and Boral Load into Nightmare Phoenix, I don't really think that a judge can say like this is a bad play.
I will
because
say
the judging. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I will say I have had scenarios where I was trying to. This happened at a regional to me, and I'll speak very generally because again, you know, you don't know how you can get in trouble here. But I was in my main phase 1 with something like 15 seconds on the clock. I flip summoned a Subterror Guru. It was the only monster on the field. And I said, I will now proceed to battle phase. If this hit connected, I won in time. And my opponent spent the entire 15 seconds looking at a face-down card. I had anti-spell up, so I said, okay, that has to be a trap or it's just not an activatable card. And they were like, I know, I'm just thinking. So we made it to time within the main phase, and I called a judge, and I was like, yo, my opponent is like just, you know, stalling or something. I don't know how you want to rule this. And the judge took a look at the card. It was an infinite impermanence. So it was a perfectly legal activation. The guy took 15 seconds to activate it, which in my mind is a reasonable amount of time for the, you know, end of the gameplay. But it was being activated on a monster whose only effect, the flip effect, was not being triggered. The judge ended up giving us a little bit of a time extension, and, you know, then I won. But that's a scenario in which I wouldn't have been surprised if it went the other way. Like, was that meaningfully going to change the board state? Probably not. But it was an activatable card that my opponent deliberated about for a normal amount of time. despite the fact
Yeah.
that that legal activation would do nothing with the board state. So do I think that they
Yeah.
were like stalling? Not by the letter of the law, right? But the intent is to draw out time in the main phase. So, I mean, how do you punish that? Is that punishable? Is it a problem? That call went my way, but after that the judge left, I was like, I'm going to be honest with you, I would have appealed if they had ruled like that against me. Like, I sincerely think that you had a better case than me. I just felt like it was a poor sportsman-y thing my opponent did, so I called for that reason.
Yeah, so I mean, there's like a million different cards you can activate that are legitimate activations that essentially serve no purpose other than to delay the entering of the battle phase. And I think fundamentally, judges need to look at the logic and context of plays more. And I think that is something that judges do, but I don't know if there's anything policy-wise that actually explicitly says you need to look at the logic. This has happened so many times at the start of the time rules, as an example. One of my friends was at a regional. She tried to attack for game, literally has game on board, goes battle phase attack, and then the opponent says, wait a second, time is called, and then end of main phase goes Thunder Dragon Dark effect. Okay, Thunder Dragon Dark, what does that do? It discards itself and adds a Thunder Dragon Dark from deck to hand. Okay, that does, how are you, like, what did that achieve logically from a competitive standpoint? Nothing. But from a mechanical standpoint, okay, you've activated a card. Do you have a response? No, you don't. Let's resolve the chain. The card resolves. I have to shuffle. I have to give you final cut. You get final cut. I take my deck back and I place it down. That's 15 seconds of interaction there.
Yeah.
So what do you do in that scenario? You have to look at the logic of what's happening. And I've seen it ruled both ways.
Yeah.
And that scenario was ruled against my friend, but there are more opportunities for that to actually have mattered. There was a really important one that happened at the was it a feature match for, it was like a world points qualifier. I think it was like Josh versus Jake on stream. And Jake was like, he turboed through his entire turn, went battle phase and attack. But then Josh was like, hang on, end of main phase, Borreload Dragon, target your monster, reduce its attack by 500 at the end of main phase. But it didn't matter because it was game on board anyway, even with the reduction. So it's like, can you do an action that would do nothing fundamentally in the grand scheme of things? So I think, like, for the most part, you basically have to just be like, well, no, you can't just use, it's not that you can't use actions, but usually the correct way that I feel the judges have been ruling it is that you can't prevent someone from entering the battle phase with effects that essentially don't achieve anything. So yeah, you can go like, oh wait, hang on, sorry, end of main phase, imperm a monster. Okay, cool, you've impermed my, I don't know, Blue Eyes come Jet Dragon. Fine, it still has 3,000 attack and you're on 15 or something. You know what I mean? It doesn't actually make anything just because you've decided to use it end of main.
Maybe I'm not giving myself enough credit in this judge call, because I was like, well, you are entitled to a certain amount of time to think about plays, even if those plays don't like accomplish anything. But yeah, the more that I think about it, I mean, I don't know. I don't think, unfortunately, I don't think there's a pretty resolution to this. Like, I appreciate that Yu-Gi-Oh rules do a lot to include intent in, like, the discussion of plays or whatever. But, like, I've seen people in chat this whole time being like, well, what if it was end of turn instead of end of phase? It's like, well, then people would take an extra long main phase 1, and they would go into the same life gain cards, right? They would just not pass the turn with 10 seconds left. They would, you know, wait another 10.
So
there
these
really,
two,
there
I
kind of
think you're missing there. The thing you're missing there, I think, is that the difference between end of phase and end of turn is massive, because usually what happens now is people try to like turbo through a combo and then go battle phase and do enough damage. Whereas if you make it end of turn, that doesn't really change a lot in the grand scheme of how much time they're trying to save with end of round procedures. All that really means is that you're not getting these like really sort of sharky and uncomfortable and displeasurable interactions between players where essentially they're just he said, she said. you said battle phase. No, I didn't say battle phase. No, I was thinking end of main, right? Those are like, you eliminate so many of those judge calls just by making it end of turn rather than end of phase.
Well, the only scenario this impacts is if you go into time in the first player with the battle phases like draw, standby, or main, right? I feel like realistically, if this happens, then the player who gets to go first will just take 15, 20 more seconds doing their setup combo, right?
Yeah. So I think that making it end of turn fixes more issues, and it doesn't bring up any new issues.
Oh, that's
Whereas
true.
what you're
That
saying,
is true.
yeah. But what you're saying here is like, oh, okay, but now what you can do is just stall at the end of your turn or something
Yeah. I mean,
but,
I
like,
guess that is fair. It's basically like the extra time that it would take to finish out the turn is probably not enough to justify like the corner cases where like we do actually get the battle phase or we do get to play a game. Why not do like Magic the Gathering and do 5 active turns? An entire game of Yu-Gi-Oh lasts 3 turns. You can finish 2 games in 5 active turns.
My brother in Christ, 5 active turns used to be the time rules, and do you know what happened? The European Championship 2013 ended at 2 a.m. That's what happens when you give a deck like Dragon Rulers 5 active turns in time.
The thing that I want, that will never happen, but the thing that I want is the winner to be the one who deals 8,000 damage. So in Game 3, if neither player has done that, it's a tie.
By Game 3, if no one has done any damage, it's a draw?
No, let's say you get to Game 3 with 1 minute, or with 5 minutes left. You play out a turn, your opponent plays out a turn, they can't kill you on the crackback. You play out a turn, you can't kill them on the crackback. Time's called, judge goes, has anyone taken lethal damage? And you both go no, and they go, cool, it's a tie.
Isn't that Pokemon rules?
That's Magic rules, except at single elim.
I feel like
doesn't that
kinda
open up
similar-
IDs? I mean,
intentional draws are like a whole other discussion because
that's a whole other bag
fundamentally,
of worms. Yeah.
yeah, like intentional draws are illegal, and there's the discussion to have of in the first place, why are even draws illegal in the first place? But I mean, yeah. I don't know if someone in chat knows exactly how Pokemon time rules works, let me know. But I think that's basically what you described, but it's prize tickets instead of like life points, right?
Well, Pokemon, it makes sense because there's a significant amount of Pokemon decks that are like, yeah, I'm going to go down to 2 prizes as part of my setup combo.
Okay. Yeah, I think like another aspect is pretty much, I think it's basically what you said, right? So if like lethal damage hasn't been done, then that's fine. So like just, doing a major combo and then summoning Apollousa just to specifically protect like this life gain card that's going to resolve. That's like a pretty in-depth strategy just to resolve a life gain card. Whereas if you just fundamentally make it, if you haven't done lethal damage, it's a draw. But yeah, I mean the issue is that will just create a lot of
There'll be
draws.
a shitload of draws. Yeah, there's going to be a ton.
Yeah, like right now it's like very, very rare at an event for someone to tell you, oh yeah, I'm X12. But with these rules, you would have like, yeah, I'm X04.
Shouts out to the Miracles bracket, baby.
Yeah.
I'm with Siberian. I do think IDs are good in general, but you can't argue that they're legal in Yu-Gi-Oh. They aren't. Like, you can't do them. Do you want these shitty time rules or active turn counts? If your event goes over that as a result of poor event planning. Explain to me how you can plan a tournament around a game that lasts 3 turns where you are giving players 5 extra turns in time. Explain how that is poor planning.
Yu-Gi-Oh is just really unique because of the fact that like an entire deck's like strategy plays out in the space of a turn, whereas in other games, a deck's strategy plays out over like 7 to 10 turns, right?
Yeah. Well, and like in Magic the Gathering, they can do 5 turns because there's a really finite number of actions you can take, with a couple of exceptions, but those exceptions are only going to take the 1 turn to win.
Yeah, you aren't limited by a mana pool in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like in Hearthstone, if you reach like time, you're literally doing like 3 or 4 actions. Like actions. Whereas in Yu-Gi-Oh! 3 and 4 actions is like fucking summoning a Hulk.
Yeah.
So
Oh, you know
yeah.
what would be good? We love Dredge. Yeah, we love Dredge. We love Sensei's Divining Top. We love Counterbalance. We love Miracles. We love Miracles, folks. We really love Miracles. The Magic the Gathering rules are exceptionally funny because it's not each player takes X turns. It's 5 turns have to be taken, and they don't have to be taken equivalently by both players. So there are some decks whose game plan involves chaining together spells that say take an extra turn. So if you're, based in Epic, you can take all 5 turns.
Is this like real Magic? Is this just like dumb like vintage cards or something?
It's modern, which is like
Modern.
it's the format that does not rotate but includes the latest cards. I guess now they have Pioneer, so that's not true. But it was a deck called Taking Turns, and there were just enough cards that had ever been printed that had the text on them, take an extra turn, that you would just try and force one through, and then you, during each of your extra turns while your opponent was tapped out, you just play one. You just play one every turn. And then eventually you'd win, somehow. No one really knew how. You'd figure it out. But you could take all the turns in time. You could also take all the turns in time and lose. That was very frequent. It was super funny.
I feel like Magic has too many formats.
Magic, I don't think yeah, for sure. Magic really only has one format, and it's Commander. That's why I don't really play it too much. Magic has one format, and it's Teferi. I'm going to resolve Teferi in every format.
You basically just said there is like, yeah, the only thing that exists in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like EDO Pro lobbies.
Yeah. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Should have a second format that's not named Speed Duels. Oh, I wanted to ask you about Euros. Did you pay any attention to the fucked up goat Time Wizard?
No, none whatsoever. My friends all entered. My friends, my like subscribers who are also my friends. If you subscribe to me, chat, smile. They all played Edison. I don't know anyone who played Go because it's not really
It's
Go.
not goat. It's like,
yeah.
Well, it was such a stupid thing to fuck up. It's that date, historically, only the goat shit was legal because UDE. I don't know if you remember this. They used to the legality date would be the first of the month after the release of the set. So CRV, which was released like the middle of August, you couldn't play till September 1st. But they were like, we're using the DB dates, which has it on like the 15th. So whoops.
Is that just like an administrative error by Konami? Or does
They're
it
not
just
gonna.
straight
They're
up
not
go?
gonna say it is. They're gonna be like, no. We wanted to see how Sidra would impact Goat historically, but I am pretty sure that it was.
Okay, I'm confused. So like the GOAT format that we had at Euros, what's bad about it? It starts with Cybernetic Revolution, the whole set.
It includes the release of. It includes all releases up to August 31st, which includes Cybernetic Revolution, which was released I think right after the first week of August. So
And
that
that's
includes
the entire set of Cybernetic Revolution.
Yeah, it includes Sidra and it includes Twin, which you can last Will Stein into, which every deck I imagine would be doing.
Okay, so that's just like a different format.
Yes. And it doesn't follow the ban list that was in. It was a format that's never existed because by the time CRV was legal, there was a new ban list. Also, no Exarion.
What was? Wait, what set was Exarion in?
Exarion was a tin promo.
Right. Okay. And was that after August 15?
Apparently.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know anyone who played that event, which is
September
funny because
1st.
Right. Yeah, so a lot of my friends love old formats, and especially Goat. For some reason, there's just like a big like Goat like following in Scotland specifically.
I believe that.
But I don't know any of them that played. Anyone that I know who did play any side events this weekend, all were like really deep into Edison.
There's got to be someone in my chat who played the goat format there. Did anything happen? Did anyone play the Edison one? I would love to hear about what did well there also. What'd your friends bring, do you know?
I played against Jordan with an Edison deck, and I summoned Shura, and then I flipped Royal Oppression, and I was just thinking to myself, I mean, listen, man, if I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh competitively 10 years ago, I would have his YCS tops, just saying.
So first up, apparently there were less than 20 people at GOAT. That's unfortunate. Second, yeah, that's Edison right now, baby. It's just the meta is in a format where everyone's like, yeah, why don't we play? And like the top two decks are Vayu Turbo, which is like half Black Wings, and then just Black Wings. I think that is something that will change, though. Like a month and a half ago, people thought that Disaster Dragon was the greatest deck of all time, and nothing was ever going to beat it in a historical understanding of Edison. And now, like, the deck is understood to fucking suck. It's just like not even remotely good. Like, Blackwing is a very beatable deck. There are a lot of things that it does not match up well against. Like, if Royal Oppression is dead against your deck, then you are just probably winning. So I think it is easy to metagame around. But I want to know what people brought. It's unfortunate.
I think the thing with trying to support historical formats is that they can't make stupid errors like making Sidra legal in Go.
Like that seems like this is the one thing we didn't want to happen.
That's you have one job. That's like a known thing for anyone who has like even the remotest vague idea of what Go is. It's like there's no Sidra. How are you making cybernetic revolution legal?
Well, I think what they were trying to do was set it around a particular event that maybe happened in August and just no one remembered that UDE used to release sets a little later.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, it just sounds like admin issues. No, but the thing is, like, in the FAQ, didn't it, like, explicitly say cybernetic revolution is legal for this event?
No, it did, yeah. Well, I don't actually know if it did in the FAQ, but I remember people were asking judges, and they were like, yeah, we'll be allowing CRV cards.
Okay. I'm sure, like, yeah.
Yes, chat, you can play Frognark and Edison. Yes, it lines up well against Blackwing for the most part.
Like, I spoke to, like, a couple Konami staff and stuff, and, I tried to give feedback as meaningfully as I could for reasonable things in Yu-Gi-Oh. I didn't Twitch chat and be like, Joel, game bad. But yeah, that was like one thing I just realized now that I completely forgot to bring up was how the GOAT event that was running Sidra.
It's so sad too, because like, even at YCSs in America, I play almost as much GOAT and Edison as like TCG, just because people be like, hey, you want to do some pickup GOAT? And I'll be like, absolutely, let's fucking go.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Edison is will be the winner of the history wars regardless if they try and sanction one of them consistently and not the other. But it really,
I think it has like all of the best historical cards, right?
Yeah.
In terms of like game design.
And it's
like,
got
there isn't like
it's got the stuff that makes Yu-Gi-Oh, right? There's like big fuck off combo decks, and there's like cool decks with beatable floodgates, and there's like all the guys you remember. But GOAT is like, to some degree, it is like a different game than Yu-Gi-Oh is now.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played a lot of Edison, but like the little I did was it was very enjoyable.
It's neat. I wish God, I wish that fucking the GOAT players had their Time Wizard event. I feel so bad for them.
Yep. All right, listen. I think I'm starting to experience the stupidity that COVID makes your brain.
Starting.
So I should.
All right.
So I should probably try to get some rest now.
Yeah. Thanks for jumping on, dude. Always a blast.
This was fun. Enjoy the stream. Bye, guys.
Peace. What a nice young man. Let's play some fucking Yu-Gi-Oh, baby. Yeah, no. Man, I really want to play some goddamn Edison. I want to play some Edison so fucking bad. Have I showed you all my Edison deck? Oh. Let me show you what I cooked up. This is a certified hood classic. So, for those of you who don't... So, let me... I'm going to piss and then we'll talk about it. Did you only get 1,000 points? What? 1,000 points? What does that mean? 1,000 points. Oh, yeah, we'll talk about eBay. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. What'd you say? What did you say? Yeah, oh, he left. Oh, well, well. All right, check this shit out, dog. Watch this. Did you wash your hands? Of course not. It's a scam. This deck is so fucking cool. Look at this. Look how cool this fucking deck is. Okay, so here's what happened. Here's what happened. So Alex and I were playing a match for History of Jank. It's like the end of 2012. Everyone's just inventing Dino Rabbit, but less fun. Every single format. We're scraping the bottom of the fucking barrel. I'm on Dolce before Angeli is released. He's on a deck that we found from like a Seattle regional report called High Monster. And we're like, oh, another fucking monster mash. We've played this a million times. We play it. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. It's so goddamn sweet. The concept is you summon Gallus the Starbird. Then you use Gen X Ally Birdman, which was at 3 for a very short period of time, to do it again. This was part of an FTK, but we're not FTKing. Instead, we're making use of incidental synergies. So we use the Gallus and the... Birdman to make like a Bryo and get like guys into the grave. We're playing Darks and Lights for BLS, for Chaos Sork. We're playing Cyber Eltianan with a significant amount of light machines like Sidra, like Cyber Valley, so that when we get 3 banished, we can summon Light Ray Sorcerer. We're on Jinzo. We're on all this stupid shit. So at the end of this, Alex and I finish, and we are flabbergasted by how cool this deck is, and we go, we got to build this. We got to refine it because the deck list is really loose. And as I'm refining it, I'm like, no one plays this dog shit 2014 format. Let me see if I can do this in Edison. So at first I think I'm fucked because Gallus is not legal in Edison. Then I realized that no one knows what they're talking about, and Gallus is legal in Edison because it was a video game promo in 2008. So we don't have access to Birdman, which is a huge part of the deck, but we do have access to so much other shit. We've got Eltianan, we've got Sidra, we've got Valley legal in this format too. Very unexplored cards. Like the deck that Alex and I were playing Gear Frames, we're playing Fortresses because we have so many machines. I'm like, we're trying to get free special summon guys from the hand, right? So we might as well also play Quick Draw, and if we're playing Quick Draw, we should probably play Dandelion to fill space. And then I'm like, oh, well, if we're doing that, you know, we could play Drill Warrior to get more cards out of our hand, and because Dandelion's an Earth, Gallus is an Earth, all the Machidas are Earths, we can play Gigantes, so we can make it 8 with this card, Witch of the Black Rose. If you've never seen this card, oh! If you normal summon it, you draw a card. It's gotta be a monster, but if you draw a card. So you see Monster Mash and Edison, you think of Magical Merchant. That deck's cheeks. It fucking sucks. It's trying to do Vayu shit. But if you don't draw Dark Grepher, you don't draw Magical Merchant, you lose. Even if you do draw Magical Merchant, all the cards that beat Raikou also beat Merchant, And even if it resolves, and if your Heavy Storm is too close to the top of your deck, you lose anyway. So this is just a modern combo deck in which you are trying to draw a normal summon and a free special from your hand, and you just make 8s and dandy stuff every turn. It's so fucking sick. So I played it with Keegan on stream. That's E3 Yu-Gi-Oh on YouTube. And he changed a lot of stuff to make it better. He found a combo where if you go like Witch of the Black Rose Gallus, you can make Stardust, and then you want like a normal summonable 4, so you can get Ryo out. You can make like Ancient Fairy Dragon Ryo. Sorry, Ancient Fairy Dragon, not Stardust. And that's like an unbreakable board for 80% of the format. But what I want to try out is playing Battle Fader, right? I want to try out playing Battle Fader and Dad. The Battle Fader is really good with the Cyber Valley. It lets us actually do something with it. And the idea is you want to put your opponent in a position where they cannot commit to a push because you can Battle Fader them, and then on the crackback just LTN it and you win the game. But they also can't go too slow, because if they do, you're going to eventually find enough free guys that you'll be able to outmatch them. They can't really consistently ever make a lethal push or commit to too large of a board, but if they commit to too small of a board, you can run them over with like any of the spells plus like any combo. Like, I'm super excited. I built this in paper already. I'm bringing it to Edison Thursday at Dream Wizards. I'm so excited. But we'll do a test hand real quick. Like, this hand's unbelievable. This hand is so fucking good. You go Gear Frame here, trigger the effect. You can grab Fortress. If you want, you can go like Fortress, pitch the Cyber Valley. You've got the Cyber Valley in there for the LT Anon. If they clear your board, you can Valor, normal the Valley, draw 2, then LT Anon, clear the board. And at the same time, you have Fortress up. It's just crazy. It's nuts. This hand a little less good, but you've got time because you can Gores. You just pass, you Fader them, you normal the Valley, you draw 2, and then you're off to the races. This hand has access to Fortress and Valley and Trag, but let's do Witch. Let's try Witch. Oh, that's pretty good, but there's no 11s. We probably wouldn't summon Witch till we have like something to make her with. Here's a Gallus opener again with the Battle Faders. I think that Fader is so unexplored in Edison. I think it's such a fucking strong card, and just people refuse to do it. The things that are kind of keeping this deck back is that there's no high-level synchros, right? No such thing in Edison as 9 stars you can make with 2 or 11 stars, which really fucking sucks. It would be nice to make something with Witch plus Fortress or Witch plus, like, I don't know, Sidra. I don't know. Keegan was trying it out versus another really good player, and he went like 6-0. He was like, ooh, this is kind of heat. So I'm excited. I'm excited for sure. Am I wishing I could play Star Eater? Yes. Mistworm is a 9? Yeah, but it needs 2 non-tuners. Oh, this is the puppy deck? Yeah, I saw this. It was crazy. The Prairie replays are crazy. Do you play Gothams to make with Fortress and Plague? That's a really good idea. Thank you. That is a really good idea. Who said that? Can I actually do that? That's incredible. What a wonderful plan. It is legal. Oh, I just didn't think it was. This card sucks, though. He's really bad. Is X-Sabers viable in Edison? You can try. Parts of it are legal. They don't have Dark Soul is the big thing. Historically, there was a top. Oh, wow. They drew Dark Ruler? Wait, that's crazy. Historically, there was a top for X-Sabers around that time, but it was Roy St. Clair's, and he just kept drawing so well. I wonder why. Where's the best place to play Edison? I don't know. Though, if you go to the Edison channel in my Discord, !socials, we actually keep a running tab of locals that run Edison events. We do. Keegan does independently. We're just along for the ride. The best place to play Edison is on Dueling Book. That's probably true. This is such a sick replay. Holy fuck. I don't know how they're going to win from this position. Oh, I have figured out how they're going to win. I forgot that this guy came out. They're literally going to do this on every single summon. Yeah, you just keep them off twos, baby. Well, we're going to have to do it again. Hold up. Oh. Oh. Oh, we just Zeus. Just Zeus. That was a one-mat Zeus, by the way. Why even do it there? Oh, that's why. Neat. Okay. Let's play Yu-Gi-Oh! I know. I know, chat. Damn, they beat Sprite with Dark Ruler? Crazy. That's why I could never play Adventure Sprite, and I could never play Live Twin Sprite. I just, like, don't want to die to Dark Ruler. I feel like you just put yourself at such a disadvantage if, like, you're playing the builds that don't leave space on field. Don't they just Dark Ruler you? Oh, eBay. Right. So, yeah, this is a good time to talk about this stuff anyway. So two things. Firstly, eBay bought TCG Player. I do not know what this means. As you all know, I'm a TCG Player affiliate. I've got an affiliate link in the top of all of my videos. They have assuaged my fears and said like all the shit is going to carry over. Apparently eBay is, as far as I know, and I hope I'm not leaking any secrets, they're not going to try and like turn over a lot of people or fire anyone, but you know, I could be completely wrong and talking out of my ass on this. I don't know what this means. I'm not a huge fan of mergers in general. I think that it kind of sucks that there are fewer and fewer options for us and more money is concentrated in the hands of fewer people. eBay, unironically, for a long time was the marketplace for Yu-Gi-Oh! Until about 2015 when TCG Player just became a better alternative for Yu-Gi-Oh! At least. Though it is no secret that TCG Player has gotten worse lately. And I don't mean worse in the sense of, like, they've offered fewer things, but worse in the sense of the United States Postal Service is being actively destroyed on purpose, and so that has impacted how quickly we can get our cards. And if there is a company that knows how to get shipping done very quickly, it is eBay. I just hope that they don't fuck with TCG Player too much. I like what it is. I would hate if it became an eBay-style site where there was bidding. Like, that would really suck. I would not like that. I want guarantees that I'm going to get my cards. But, I don't know. USPS just never recovered. I mean, it's still being annihilated. Second thing is that, I don't think there will be bidding. I just think one company will control the secondhand market. Well, that's not even really what's going on, right? Because prices are still set by individual sellers, right? It'd be like saying eBay controls, like, the laptop market because you can buy laptops there. It's just, I really like using Channel Fireball to buy cards if you need a new site. Don't Google who owns Channel Fireball. It rhymes with SME Shi G Player. Time for the triumphant return of Troll and Toad. Never again. Politicians dismantle and put restrictions on the USPS and the company when it doesn't earn money. Yeah, I mean... That's the thing, is that it's the USPS for Americans is always billed as, well, it doesn't make a lot of money. Well, it's not supposed to, asshole. It's supposed to provide a service. I don't know. I think there is stuff to be optimistic about. I think eBay does a really good job of getting a handle on shipping, and I think that's the biggest current downside to TCG Player, which is stuff just not arriving or stuff taking months to arrive. I think that eBay has a lot of services that make it easier to be a seller that TCG Player doesn't. That's good. But it does frighten me that this is the only option if you live in America for getting cards in the TCG now. That's a little frightening. So, you know, it is what it is. We'll see. Audina Puzzle, think of the 200. Rika Sun is a star deck. It's a good deck. Imagine if your super factorial was through eBay. Well, I don't have it now, so. Last thing I want to talk about is Duelist Cup. Boy, oh boy, was this a fucking disappointment. I really liked the concept of the Duelist Cup. If it had gone out of the starting gate where KC Cup is now, I was going to be so happy. I was planning, like, a 72-hour stream. I was going to get Danny over. We were going to, like, hang out and have fun, and I would, like, try and stay up as long as I can, like, playing card game, and then go to bed, and then Danny would take over the stream, not the account, and then we would go back and forth. I think it would be really cool. Unfortunately, we just didn't do it. And the reason we didn't do it is there's no reason to. There's no reason to spend a lot of time doing fucking Duelist Cup grinding, because the rewards for it, I mean, we can just go to them now in the actual client. The rewards for it are dog water. They are a slightly different title than the other people have, and an icon. An icon. Not even like a border. An icon. Also, it's the same icon if you are the 10,000th or the 101st. So there's really not a reason to grind at all. No invites to Worlds. No third stage, like, higher play thing. Literally just an icon. And so I played one game of second stage, and I said, fuck it. I actually didn't even play any Duelist Cup off stream. What you saw on stream was all I played until the very last day, in which I played the minimum +1 of games necessary to make it from duel level 19 to 20. It took me 7 games total. I won 6 of them, but one of them interrupted my win rate. And the one that interrupted my win rate was my rank up, and I played against a VW playing VFD. Not a lot I can do about it. The only reason I won my final rank up against an infinite negate duelist is they fucked up the combo and ended on 1 negate instead of infinity. It just sucks. The format fucking sucks. It is not fun. It's so frustrating because Duel Links itself, Master Duel itself is so much fun to play at a casual level. It's nice to load in with a deck that's a little suboptimal and play against people playing similarly suboptimal decks. It's cool to do challenges with people like Farfa and Coder and Doug, and I'm having a great time in all of my series that involve Master Duel. I'm loving it. I'm loving the deck build challenges. I think it looks slick. It's responsive. It's beautiful. But the ladder proper and events like the Duelist Cup are terrible. They're awful. The game is not balanced around best of one. There is a moose-boosh of bullshit that's legal. It's Gavin's, happiest day alive.
That was wrong.
And they are somehow taking the worst decisions from TCG and the worst decisions from OCG and uniting them into one format. It's unreal. There's a little to be optimistic about in that usually after the KC Grand Tournament, Duel Links gets a ban list, so maybe we will. But, I mean, if it's anything like the last one, it's not going to change a goddamn thing. It's to the point where I just don't play Master Duel off stream at all. When I do play it on stream, going into ladder just feels like a fucking chore. It's just... I know, like, streamer mad that he gets to play a video game for a living. But, like, not having fun. And you know, this is contrasted with the fact that I think the TCG right now is extremely fun. I think it's in a fantastic place. You know, I am daily jumping on Discord in order to play Skype duels against my friends. You know, I've been doing a ton of testing. I own 2 top decks for this format because I'm like so invested in it. I went to locals twice this week. I was like, I gotta play. And then I get on Master Duel and I just go. Barrier statue response. You have tier? Fuck you, Danny. I have math mech. I saw you saw my meme submission sped up. I'm really sorry, but can you please watch it on 1 speed? I thought it was great on 2 speed. It was 3.5 minutes. Oh my god. The other thing that irks me is that... No, I think that's it. That's all. Alright. Chat. We're going to be playing some solo mode here today. Now, if you're unfamiliar with the story of the Crusadia and the Mech Knights and the World Chalice, I'll just fill you in. Ready? Here's what's happened so far. First, the World Chalice chosen decided to find the pieces of the World Legacy in order to satiate the desires of the lustful Robert E. Lee, the World Chalice Fairy. Second, Lee betrayed the team, killing pretty much everyone because it was very funny. They tried to fight the Mech Knights, and they did so good that they won, but it didn't matter because it turns out the Mech Knights were the good guys. They finally defeated them, and Ebe killed herself, and now we've all been very happy for a while. When Orem awoke, he found that the girl and her brother were no longer with him. Was Ebe really gone now for good? Yes, and thankfully she will never be back. Thankfully no stupid asshole will reanimate her for no reason. I couldn't protect Ebe. You were 12. If only I were stronger. The battle had left a chasm in Orem's heart. Now that Ebe was gone, Orem had tasted for the first time a whole bushel of apples. There was still one thing on his mind that bothered him. It was Ningirsu. Even now, Orem had no idea where he had gone. I sure hope he doesn't reanimate his sister in a Frankenstein-style, Phantom of the Opera-style, metal and brass automaton, he thought to himself. But that was exactly why Orem had to go after his childhood friend, and so him and his dog went. He stumbled across a dormant crawler. Oh, I forgot to tell you, they had beat the shit out of all the crawlers. The crawlers are now all dead. It occurred to Orem this might lead to a clue. Clue. They fixed it. Yo, is this a he, they? Yo, we got another he, they king? Is that a he, they king? Person's literally got he's got blue sky and pronouns. Orem succeeded in restoring the crawler by melding with its mind. It had been bimbofied by the evil Ebe. It detailed areas in which the swarms were active and data on the locations where crawlers had been destroyed. Please watch. Okay.
It was when panic was beginning to settle in Orem's mind. Was it coincidence? Or did the Mech Knight that dwelled within him lead him to it? He stumbled across a... There's no way. $1 billion company, by the way. $1 billion company. He stumbled across a Dermot crawler. Minor spelling error. I win. You lose.
That's what I said to Ebe before I fucking killed her. Perhaps there was still some life and they would know where Ningirsu is. And so the same two assholes from the last one left. A glimmer of hope at the end of the arduous tunnel. Orem and Imduk had stumbled across the remaining tribes of the planet. The recluses, the stalwart beasts, and the sacred... Whoa, mommy! It made him think of the world chalice powers bestowed to him. But this was greater, far greater, hiding unbeknownst to the dwellers of the planet. Oh my god, there's still 4 books in front of us. What were the more secrets dwelled beneath the surface? One of them was the rebirth records, and the other, bygone memories of the planet's glorious age where humans ruled. Long ago, there was a god who ruled the skies. His name was Blaster, dragon ruler of... Okay. I'm still with you. With its powers of creation, the god brought forth layers of the toughest earth and sealed the power of destruction within. Hakai. It morphed the earth and leaked onto the surface. It became a small manifestation of the cycle of death and rebirth. Orem thought to himself, is it possible that a country Mekhnite could break the cycle of death and rebirth? In the years following the disappearance of the anal plug, life on the planet would use it, and with the help of the dragonkind, push it back from whence it came. Ooh, boy. Okay. Oh, there it goes. It's going in. Starlit Hero. You sure about this? Okay, 3 more books, chat. 3 more books. Decades, centuries, maybe millennia passed since the beginnings of the rebirth records. No one thought to write down how many years for some reason. The glory came at a cost. The planet's gifts tore from it, but also the dragons who protected it. And it was during this time that the key was excavated and uncovered. The humans were exhilarated. Although its authenticity became gradually acknowledged, some expressed worries. What did it mean for the key to have resurfaced? Now that they could see it existed, did it mean the powers of destruction were sealed in the planet's crust? Humanity assembled their finest to analyze the key. Spirals from sleeper to... Wait, this is not a human. This is a mouse. You shouldn't have put... There's a mousey in the lab. Her name was Lee. What the fuck? Lee is a comp sci girl? I knew we shouldn't have trusted her. The analysis was able to proceed smoothly thanks to her involvement. Once they analyzed it further, they drafted a plan. It would involve warriors of a mechanical nature called Mechanized Machines. Project Mekhnite. Lee drew up a hypothesis and sought to validate it in secret. She wanted to get the root of the appearance of the Great Darkness. Recorded in the legend were multiple tales. It was a simple enough story. The darkness would appear and the world hero would fight it back with the key. However, could the reverse not be true? That the key was the thing that drew the darkness out, like some sort of plug inserted into the darkness. Whoever has the key will control the fate of the world. Oh, her ambitions grew dark, and she turned evil. White women jump scare. Jesus Christ, how many more of these are there? Holy fuck. A few years passed since Project Mekhnite began, and finally, we created our first twink. We fitted it with the core powered by the key. It fought deadly wars like Vietnam, and we won. That's how the United States became the greatest country ever. Unfortunately, one time Lee was piloting it, and while she did, The soul of her dead mother emerged from the interior of the mechanical monster. It let out a deep roar, and suddenly Lee disappeared, having achieved perfect synchronization with the machine. Lee had planned all this out before taking her place as a test pilot. The power that flowed into the planet's core split the AT field between people, and humans could no longer maintain their individualized self-expressions. The world was beginning to split apart. I hope Danny's gone. However, its resurrection was not without obstacles. The Crusadia had created at its assistive units, 7 Mechanites in total. Actually, by the way, Danny, are you here? Have you watched End of Ava yet? Monka W. This man finished Ava and said, I'm done. That was a good enough ending. Alright, so they put Lee and the big robot in the darkness. Inspired by the key, the team decided to put their powers into physical vessels of their own and left them on surface as legacies. And one guy's legacy was a big fucking hand. He said, congratulations. Why do I need to see more? The reason why the Master of the Key didn't appear because we humans drained the planet of its powers, thought the Crusadia. They mobilized to put an end to humanity's so-called glory. They left the 7 mech knights they had built in their ruined world after they were programmed with instructions to rekindle the planet. And then they all fucking got killed by 3 randos. Now, Lee is a disgusting person. Oh my fucking god, there's so much to do. All right, one more story. The tremendous power that dwelled within the planet was the very thing that Lee was after. Catmeat TV, thank you for the sub. .orem. Perhaps somewhere, someone was trying to get the darkness. And then Ningirsu showed up, and he said, oh, shit. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. He asked the elders of each tribe to lend him their strength, the power of beasts, dragons, goblins, and white women, and they all answered his plea. They named themselves after the warriors of old, the Crusadia, and they created the World Crown to make big-ass fucking beasts. They began their advance toward a giant tower at the center of the Malice. Where did you get all of the fucking brass? Said Orem to Ningirsu. The Orchest Babel, towering in the sky in its metallic magnificence. Surrounded were the Orchists, mechanical weapons waiting on standby in silent formations. At the tower's base was Ningirsu, and activating the World Wand was the only thing on his mind, protected by the fearsome Harp Horror, the bumbling Brass Bombard, and the dripped the fuck out Symbol Skeleton. Now that Orem could see his childhood friend, the swordsman could only think about how much sadder he looked. Probably because his fucking sister died, you idiot. Ningirsu was here because he wanted the powers of darkness. That was the truth that awaited him at the end of his long search. Orem thought about what he could do now that he was here. He could shoot his friend in the head with his blasting power. And now, a side quest. Ningirsu's sorrow. Damn. When Ningirsu saw what happened, a bolt of guilt pierced through his grief. His eyes could hardly believe what they were seeing. What? He prayed that he was dreaming, but he wasn't. I need to save Ebe. Even as his mind was numbed with stupor, his body began to move without command. He shot his childhood friend unconscious and took his sword and Ebe. What good was this world if Ebe were not in it? He would do anything if it meant he could see her smile again. Okay. He had the 6 Mekk-Knight cores. Uh-oh. And he did also have the 7th one because he stole Orum's sword. Although he was unable to glean a way to resurrect Ebe, he learned a great deal about a number of facilities from the ancient civilization. He set off to them with the lifeless body of his sister in tow. It is very funny that he dragged around his dead sister to all of these places. However, Ningirsu never gave up. There must be a way he could save Ebe somehow. He resumed his journey, and at long last, he bought a red wagon to carry her around in. After countless weary roads walked, Ningirsu had gone through more information than an average man would in his life. He inspected the cores. With what he had gathered, including files on the key, he had unlocked the secrets hidden within the planet, and the truths of the world that had been shrouded in mystery. Ningirsu trembled with excitement. He was about to come. With his newfound certainty, Ningirsu set across creating a vessel that could use Ebe's soul. The task was to be the most difficult yet. He had to find a whole shitload of symbols first. He needed a harp, or 2, and a buttload of brass. He had finally created a mechanical doll that would work. By synchronizing the doll with the body of his dead sister, he reinitialized the functions in one of the twin swords vital to his plan. Oh, so Galatea actually is not his sister. Oh, Galatea. Wow, that's crazy. I just thought the soul was in Galatea, but it's just the doll. All right, let's open this bad boy up. Oh, we had to watch the prequel. Practice duel. You are going second. What makes a Crusadia deck unique? You don't need a working brainstem in order to win the game. Watch this. Okay. All right, I'll do it. Check this out, bitch. Let's go. Seems like I could do a lot of different things here. They're gonna have Watch Kinetic Puppeteer. They better not. This is lethal right here, right? Oh no, it has to battle an opponent's monster. They have Karibo. True. Nibiru incoming. True. Doesn't matter if they have Gores. We're gonna kill them in one hit. Well, that was a fun one. Oh my god, we finally get to duel. That's crazy. Alright, we have to do the loner, right? Why would we ever not play the loner? This is a great hand. Well, not if they're fucking on Orcust. Okay, they're... What? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, never mind. They just decided not to make the link for some reason. Reclusia, a good draw. Okay. We win. Vivan. Full Orcust combo. True. Always get Crusadia Crawler. That's my MF'n friend. Crusadia Crawler, that's my MF'n friend. Is this lethal? I don't know. Probably not. Okay, that's fine. What did you think was gonna happen, dumbass? What, the scallop? Oh my god. How much more shit to do? Okay, let's go to the goal here. The Crusadia headed toward where Ningirsu was. However, before they could reach him, they had to get past the rejects from the local theater kid brigade. The Orcus were as merciless as they were intimidating, and it was very easy to kill them. Orem felt that within the Babel was a power similar to the key. I see. Uh-oh. This is not good, said Orem as a big-ass laser shot out of the tower. Ningirsu appeared before him. Hi. How are you doing? Orem opened his mouth to speak. Why? Why did you create this tower? Ningirsu had one simple answer for her. I'm dumb as shit. It was the only reason he needed. Okay. Orem said, you dumbass. What are you, stupid? Do you remember who was in Ebe? Then we got her. It's my sister. Hooray! Yay! Hooray! I'm sure she's okay. What the fuck? That's it? No! I want to go to the store. Okay, what is this one? This is... Oh, we get a base. What do we get for this one? Okay, I don't actually want that at all. What do we get for this one? Oh, field parts. And what do we get for this one? Money. Okay, this is the one for sure. Math mech? What the fuck? Why? I mean, I'm not even gonna do it, right? Why would I ever make Math Mech if I could do Crusadia? Circular jump scare. Yeah, if Circular was in here, then we'd have a different discussion on our hands. Shit, we need one more free special. We just don't have it. Alright, we'll get Draco. Avermax is a math mech. True. Very true. Monka W Nabla. True. Alright, how do we do this? I guess we get... Oh. Did not know we had Testament available. Alright, we're going to do a little Zeephin here. We ain't drawn 4, but we will draw 3. Oh, it's Crusadia Crawler. Okay, so that is not going to do anything, actually. No, you can pop it. I don't care. Cool. We pierced. Now let's draw 3. Woo! Let's make them even bigger. Fuck it. Crusadia Crawler is so cool. It is. It's just a wonderful card. Okay. Fine. We're making something. Spatha. Okay. Got someone else in hand? Got someone else I should know about? Oh, that's a big boy. That is a big boy. Uh-oh. That's not good. Why would they move it there? Why would they move it there? Just move it out of the Equimax zone. Why? Oh, we're making Avermax? Nope, we are just pressing buttons. We're just pressing buttons. Succession? Okay. I'm still with you. Okay. This is not the line that I had expected. Alright, that was cool. Subtra! Wait! Hold the fucking phone. Do we have diameter in here? Do we have a... We do! We have this guy! Yo! Cool, cool, cool. Very cool. And this is neat, but it actually is not that interesting. It's fucking over. You PP barnacle brain. You stupid dumbass. I gotta get this guy out. How do I get him out? What? Oh, there it is. This guy's a tuner? Why? Man, fuck a Cyberse. It's Sigma time. very easy. Okay. Who's next? You love to be going second with a hand like this, I gotta tell you. Pretty good, pretty good. Is there fucking mech knights in here? Cool game, cool game. That was really fun. This is full combo, right? This was supposed to be Crusadia Mech Knights. Oh, hey, the game's over. Yep. How do they have 3 Magius? I thought we banned it. Nah, this ain't playoffs, baby. This ain't playoffs. I guess we probably just want the field spell because it, like, increases the attack ever so slightly. Well, or we do not play it in this one for some reason. Let's get Testament. You should CL1 Magius, CL2 Draco to chain block Magius. My opponent is not playing Ash Blossom. I guarantee you. Ooh, they lived. They lived. Okay, it was good that we got Testament. Decent is okay. It was all right. Grab the move man here. Cool, 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 cool. Move me out of this one, baby. Konami added this mode right after Mech Knights were on playoffs. Coincidence? No. They're viewers. That's why they've been all bimbo-fied. Oh shit, these are Orcust? Yeah, I can play Orcust. Well, not like this I can't. Oh, this is a practice. What do they want me to do? Oh, I drew return. They want me to 1-for-1 the World Wand away. Imagine being 13 and playing Yu-Gi-Oh on a middle school lunch table in today's day and age and having access to Crusadia. True. Oh my god. Please, I promise you I know how to play Orcust. We have Babel and they're like, no, we have to set Einsatz. And now we make Borreload Savage Dragon. Oh, come on. Is this 5K yet? Can we please go next? Thank you. Agony. These are just agony to sit through. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. All right, let's see if we can get some Orcus games under our belt. I want this. These rewards. Time for the Orcus loners. What, do you know something I don't? Oh, what the fuck? Jinzo Orcust. All right, this is full combo if we have Link Haribo in our extra. Okay, so we have taken all the slots that would be used on Link Haribo, and we put Jinzo layered in it instead. So we are just going to try our best here. Oh, our opponent opened Return. Okay, they opened Return. Oh, but they're playing dog shit as well. Yeah, okay. Okay, so they cannot beat our 1900 defender. Did I say no on Einsatz? I did. Well, I kind of want to do this. Oh, what do we want to get? Do you think that they will let me summon Jinzo? What do you think, chat? Will they let me summon? Will the AI allow me to?
wrong.
Okay, they did not. Okay, who do I grab? Jector? No, that's awful. Oh, Big Jinzo. Yeah! Big Jinzo. Do we have a guy we can banish? We do. No, we don't. It can't send itself. Shuffle back the guy. Man, I kind of want to send Return. Let's just do Crescendo. We'll be good. And now we can go for Jinzo the Machine Man. Boom. During the main phase. Okay, I'll do this. Summon Jinzo. Well, it was really stupid to do this with Crescendo on field, huh? We got it. We got it, folks. Actually, that was really bad. Oh, no. It's actually fine. They used it to search the worst card I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, Jimjo. Second main, we're going to make... we can make Ding. Let's make Long. Card is awful. I did it twice. Okay, Galatea. Ooh, should not have used the effect there because now I get to Crescendo you. Why does the AI not understand what a crescendo is? Cool turn. What a draw. What? They do not want me to play this card. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Why would I ever play this card? He's a lad. You know, I gotta give him that. He is a lad. Alright, this is lethal. Alright, one more, baby. One more. Wait till you see the B-Trooper loaners. There's something. I did B-Trooper already. Alright, last one. Last one. You are shitong me. It's Orcust Cyberdark Dragon. No! Oh, well, this hand looks pretty good, I'm going to be honest. No. How is our deck worse? Do we send Terror, baby? Wow. Okay, we got to get the Orcus trainer rolling. Awesome. That's what I wanted, actually. Well, they can't beat my monster. Good enough. Two lines diverge in my brain. I know this is the wrong one. I know this one is wrong, but it's so funny. I mean, it's really funny. What do we select? We spent our normal, right? Son of a bitch. So we just need a guy we can special. That guy's great.
That was wrong.
Okay, now what are we making with these two? Oh, but we can really make anything. We could make the 4. Wow. Oh, we need a rank up for these. Make Leo or no balls? We can't make Leo. We need one more. Oh. Or can we make Leo at all? But it doesn't do anything, chat. It literally accomplishes nothing. Because we're always going to have cards in our back row.
That was wrong.
Are you going to play plants again now that they won Euros? Absolutely not. You have lethal here? How the fuck could we possibly have lethal here? Link in access code. True. Okay. Still with you. Yeah. Let's go. What, are they going to go get the counter trap? Nope, they're getting return. Return. That's really bad for us. That is horrifying. We have lost the game. Actually, maybe we're fine. What the fuck? Why are they doing this? Because they have World Lance. I'm still okay with that. We're making Orcustrion. Okay. Okay, let's just win the game here. Or are we winning the game here at all, actually? We are. Wait. No, we're not. This doesn't do anything, right? We go Chimera. There's no one we can grab. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Let's just make long gear, Sue. Get an 8 for trade-in. Oh, that would have been funny. Man, if we actually lose this one, I will feel like a fucking idiot. Ooh, well. Time to feel like a fucking idiot.
That was wrong.
Yeah. Oh, right. That's unfortunate. Horn's fine. Nope. They get to draw a card here, too. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, I'm dead! No, wait, I'm at 100. Holy shit. What the fuck? What are they making? Why? How could that possibly be the play? Why are we doing this? Come
That was
on.
wrong.
I've got Giant Grinder, please. Oh, no! No! Oh, I can't believe this. I should have, chat, stop pretending like the reason I lost this was that I didn't go enough in on gimmick puppets. If I had made Orcusts, we'd be fine. Awful hand, just miserable. Depends on my opponent's first turn, actually. Okay, wait a minute, hold up. That was a cool turn, huh? Wait, we win. We fucking win, wait. We literally win. Come on. Make my fucking day. Okay, come on. There he is. Okay, so now Leo can't be destroyed by card effects either. Okay, see you in 2 turns. Keel's fine. Keel's fine. We keel all day, baby. Keel ain't a problem, baby. Keel is not a problem. Oh, shit! That's a problem! Oh, that's a huge fucking problem. That's a disaster. Or actually, is it a disaster at all? Okay, how do we do this? We can go make Giant Grinder. We can't make Giant Grinder. We can bring back the puppet, but we can only make a 4. How the fuck would we make Giant Grinder? Is the rank 4 in the deck? It is. Make rank 4, take Galatea. The rank 4 locks, yeah. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. This is a thinker. So we could go... You know what we probably should do? Is that a machine or a fiend? Oh, it is a machine. We could normal Brass Bombard, bring back Dreary Doll. and make just our own Galatea, right? Make Chimera after you make Galatea. How the fuck do we take the Galatea? Okay, this is, I think, our only way. Oh! I have to let that through. Wait. I literally cannot let that through. That, I can't let that happen. I'm sorry, chat. I can't do it. Why not? Because they have everything. Horn's fine. Oh my god. Chat. Holy shit. Chat, we're gonna do it. Oh, they got shield. Oh, I'm not special in shit. I got everything I need, baby. Gimmick puppet. Detach your last material. Bring me victory. I've never seen that animation. That is probably the first time any of you have seen that animation. And I'll be honest with you, it's the last as well. Oh, man, that's incredible. And that clears it. Hey, all right. Hey, I had a good time doing this. Thank you all for sticking around while I did some solo mode. I'm going to head out. Thank you all so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. I'm going to be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be playing some Master Duel. We'll probably be laddering a little bit. But I'm also going to be jamming with Douglas Zaffaroni. And if you are interested in watching some Master Roulette, I believe we are filming then. We might be filming. He might be somewhere else. I'm not exactly sure. Anyway, bye. See you next time. Watch this ad, idiots.